Hello and welcome to the Victory Theatre in Houghton. We are presenting to you the Colosseum of Combat here on Monday the 16th of June, Youth Day. I'm joined by Jackson Chauke, former RBO Flyweight Champion of the World, and my father Alan Young, who is a boxing analyst and historian. We've got 10 scheduled bouts here for everyone, and we are looking forward to some great action. We've got everything from female minimum weight all the way up to cruiserweight, so can definitely be assured for a variety of action here this afternoon. So Jackson, what are you expecting from today?
I'm expecting good fights. I see a lot of the fights that were the match 50-50 fights. You know, that's what the boxing fans wanna see. You know, can't wait. You know, we're gonna see Kamanga versus Kamanga versus Lomo. Yeah, that was two veterans that will be making their comeback. So I can't wait for that one.
Jackson, as an experienced fighter yourself, you know the value of these tournaments and getting these fights in early into your career. How important is it for these young lions today on Youth Day to show their talents?
Especially if it's a first fight in your career, it's very important. A win on your career is very important.
So Jackson, if we have a look at the bout card over here.
I see Superfly 4-round, Sandile Boy, Akim Masamba. Yesterday I was listening to Akim Masamba's interview. He says he looks like a very confident young man. He fought amateurs and he won the SA championships, you know. So he's got good amateur pedigree. And then we got a female featherweight 4 rounds, you know, can't wait, you know. And another exciting bout is a bantamweight 6 rounds at Asipe Chile and Rufio Nemushangwe. That one is also two experienced fighters. Rufio Nemushangwe has fought the late Ronald Malini for the bantamweight SA championship. That he comes in with a good experience.
Yeah, I was there for Nshili's last fight at the Colosseum of Combat in Houghton Park, and he fought Ngcamu that time, and it was a bit of a difficult fight for him in the end. He ended up coming through with the victory, but yeah, I'm sure he'll be looking to improve on that performance today.
We also have Bangile, Nyangani, and good news, Phiri. Yeah, that is also exciting. Bangile, which is former strawweight champion, is making his second fight as a flyweight. That will be also exciting. And it is a former ABU SADC WBA Pen and South African champion. That will be very exciting.
And in a moment we'll be joined by Shane the Duke Wellington, the famous ring announcer who we love and love to see in boxing. Jackson, if we have a look at the tail of the tape over here, Masamba, it's his debut, but yes, you know that he's got decent amateur pedigree. How important is that for him here?
It's very important to start your amateur career going to professional, you know. Also Sandisa Boy from Toyando, he's got 2 losses, but he lost his 2 fights on points. This is very exciting, you know, they're both hungry. Let's see what happens.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the Coliseum of Combat 3. Proudly brought to you by Ascent Promotions. This is Ascent to the World. This event is sanctioned by Boxing South Africa. The fight supervisor is Phiri Boyle. The timekeeper is Local Olympic. And the ringside positions are Dr. Stephen Sergeant and Dr. Simon Brooks. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 10 exciting fights lined up for you, including 7 international bouts and 2 female bouts. So without further ado, let's get the action started with our first bout of the evening. It's the super flyweight division, so let's welcome our boxers into the ring. Introducing first, representing Hot Box Gym, please put your hands together for Ndabezihle. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the ring his opponent, representing the WBC Gym. Please put your hands together for Akeem Masamba. This bout is in the super flyweight division and is scheduled for 4 rounds. The judges for this bout are Dawn Bench, Tony Nyangani, and Rion Yunfunz-Rensburg. And the referee in charge of the action is Tabo Spampul. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the blue and white trunks and weighed in at 52 kilograms. He has a professional record of 2 losses. He's fighting out of the Eastern Cape. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Ndabezihle Boom Boy. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black, red, and white trunks and weighed in at 51.5 kilograms. He's making his pro debut here today, and he's fighting out of Houghton. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Akeem the Dream Masamba.
We have Akeem Masamba over here, brother of John Masamba, who is a lightweight who's fighting on the 6th of July in Osaka. It's his first professional fight. I've heard very good things about him, even though I have not seen any of his amateur fights. I know that he's a very quick fighter. He likes to land a lot of combinations. Jackson, what do you know about Akeem Masamba?
I know that his brother is also a professional fighter, which is in Japan. Oh, what a nice one to hear. And let's see, he's got good amateur background. Boy throws a nice straight to the body.
Very
These
interesting.
boys are looking hungry, you know. Nice movement from Samba.
Yeah. Very nice movement, very fast feet, but he's come out right over here against
he
Boy,
looks
who's
like
looking
he's
to unload
very
some cross punches.
I think we're in for a good full 4 rounds, good fight.
What's interesting about Masamba is that he's actually a switch hitter. He can fight either orthodox or southpaw. You see that he's come out here as a southpaw. Will be interesting to see if he keeps that the entire fight.
I think he get that from his amateur pedigree. No, I see a lot of boxers these days, they like switching,
Yeah.
which is good when you wanna confuse your opponent.
But you don't want to confuse yourself. I think that's the most important thing.
Yeah. But let's see what's happening. Wow, wow,
shot.
wow. So he does carry power.
And that is fight-changing power. Boy is
Yeah.
up, but his legs look unsteady.
He looks like he hasn't recovered, but he's fighting. I think he shouldn't be doing that because he's still a little bit dazed. Try and move around.
He got up very quickly there, but sometimes when you see a fighter get up too quickly, their legs
Yeah.
aren't beneath him. It's a very lazy jab from Boy there, but a good left hook.
Yeah. Masamba manages his distance very proper. Misses it with the hook.
You can see he looks like a very good counter puncher,
Very
Masamba.
good counter puncher. He's nicknamed the Dream. Today is a dream come true. His first professional fight.
But this looks like it could be turning into a nightmare for Ndabezihle Boy.
Nice. I've listened to his interview on SA Boxing Talk yesterday. He looks like a confident guy. He said he doesn't feel the pressure because of his brother doing big things in Japan.
So Alan, what did you make of that first round?
Well, Braden, Boy came out very aggressively, throwing wild punches, and he unsettled Masamba in the beginning. But slowly Masamba worked Boy out and found his range and came back into the fight. He scored a knockdown there, and I scored that round 10-8 to Masamba, and that's going to give Boy a lot of work to do if he wants to win this fight.
Yeah, it was that hard southpaw straight left.
That's right. So the way it's looking now, Boy's probably going to have to win the next 3 rounds, the remaining 3 rounds, I should add, to win this fight.
Do you think he can do it?
Well, anyone can do anything in this game. Let's wait and see.
It's unpredictable. Now he needs to dig deep. Put in a lot of pressure, throw combinations. He's bending down nicely. Try going down to the body. Maybe he can slow down Masamba.
And he's been loving those body shots, that straight right to the body that he sets up
Yes,
with
he
the
keeps
jab.
doing it.
It's a great punch. He's a very fundamentally sound fighter, Boy.
Sometimes you can also throw that straight. Oh, he slips.
No knockdown there.
You can throw that straight right to the body and come out with the left hook upstairs. Because I think Masamba is open because I think his right hand is low.
Yeah, he is keeping that right hand low. That
He's
southpaw
keeping the
jab
right hand low. Masamba can fake downstairs with the right hand and come up with the left hook on top. Nice head movement for Boy.
And it's another good body shot over there.
Yeah.
That straight right to the body.
Wow, wow. You know, I think both these guys have good amateur pedigree.
Definitely two skilled fighters. Good shot there landing from Boy. And he's just managed to stop a bit of Masamba's momentum.
I can hear his corner, they're right close to us. They're telling boy to go down to the body. They need him to dig deep. They need him to dig deep. There's a sense of urgency because of the knockdown in the first round.
But he's doing well this round.
Yeah, he's
Boy.
doing very well. Oh. Beautiful straight. I think he has figured him out. He has figured it out.
And now we got to think of Masamba, who's in his first fight. Landed a
Very
beautiful knockdown in
awesome.
the first round. How's he going to fight against this now? A bit of adversity in his first fight now.
Masamba needs to keep jabbing, keep boxing, use his legs, keep him on the outside.
What impressed me from Masamba in that first round is how well he keeps range. He moves in and out.
Yeah,
of range.
he needs to go back there. Oh, what a nice right hook. He needs to keep his hands up. There's a clash of heads there.
Referee separates the two fighters. 10 seconds left in the round. Wild shot from Boy that misses. Another round in the books. We got our analyst Alan. How did you view that fight?
I thought that was a good round for Boy. Boy actually won that round. He was the effective aggressor. He put a lot of pressure onto Masamba. Had Masamba going backwards. Boy actually landed a lot of good shots there. But unfortunately for him, even though he won the round, he had a point deducted. So that becomes a 9-9 round. So that 9-9 round or a drawn round doesn't help Boy. Boy needs to get back into this fight. He's got 2 rounds to do it.
He's got 2 rounds to make up a 2-point deficit at the moment. It's looking like he may need a knockdown or a knockout to win.
He definitely will.
I have to say I don't agree with the ref by taking a point with no warning. I think that was not fair to Boy.
I agree, Jackson. It was a bit harsh on Boy.
It was a bit harsh because you needed to warn him first, then he takes a point.
Boy comes
He
out
lands
swinging.
a straight right, flush on the nose.
He starts off every round very strong, Boy.
Yeah. Beautiful body shots.
And we see
But
no
then again,
knockdown.
Boy, when he's attacking, he's not moving his head side to side. He needs to move his head side to side.
He comes in very aggressive. He can't get caught, and that's how he was caught in the first round.
To avoid that, he needs to move his head side to side.
But he's definitely causing a lot of problems for Masamba at the moment.
Yeah, he does.
We know Boy, he's had 2 fights. He's lost both of them, but both on points. And we can definitely see that he's a very skilled fighter.
Yeah, his record is deceiving.
As we say that, we see the Masamba landed a great straight left
Yeah,
right
he
on the
wobbled
chin.
it. The good thing that Boy is doing is that he keeping himself small. Huh? That's very clever. But when he keeps himself small like that, he needs to sit down and dig down to the body and slow him down.
And that's exactly what Boy's been trying to do to Masamba, going straight to the body,
Yes,
making himself difficult to hit, being aggressive, putting the pressure on.
yes. Because it's a 4-round fight. 4-round fight is not a long fight. You can't afford to lose seconds. You need to be on your opponent all the time.
Seen quite a few slips from the fighters already. I wonder if the ring's just a bit slippery in there.
Yeah. Nice, what a move. Misses with hooks.
Yeah, and we saw another great counter right hook landed there from Masamba.
Yes. I think Boy is also doing very well in this round. Eh?
Yeah. And it's
He needs
always
to
an
close
interesting
that
matchup
distance. He
when,
needs to close that distance.
when you see a
There he
counter
did it.
puncher like
Yeah.
Masamba versus a pressure fighter like Boy. It's always interesting to see how that plays out.
Yes, and he threw that straight and came back with the hook upstairs. He needs to cut. He mustn't follow him. He needs to cut. Also, Masamba, the thing that he's doing wrong is standing on his toes. He's gonna get tired.
And Boy looks like he's full of energy, to be honest with you. Masamba,
I see Masamba is breathing very heavy now.
it looks weary in the face. That's the third round finish. Alan, what is your outlook on the fight at the moment?
Brayden, this fight has turned into a classic boxer versus fighter matchup.
Yes.
You can see Boy's putting on all the pressure. He's a strong guy. He's wild at times, but he's become effective. He's landing shots. He's landing a lot more than Masamba's landing. Masamba lands the odd counter. He landed one very good counter, but the pressure and the ring generalship is coming from Boy, and I'll give that round to Boy.
So in your book,
So-
you've got it right now, 2 rounds Boy, 1 round Masamba, but
Correct.
we also have to account for the knockdown in the
Correct.
first round and the point
Correct.
deduction
So
in the
basically,
second.
I've got Masamba point ahead going into the fourth and final round.
So
So
Boy needs to win.
this round's going to determine the outcome
Yes.
of this fight, one way or the other.
Yeah, correct. Masamba can't lose this round. Boy probably needs to win it.
Correct, which will make for a great round.
Masamba's body language is telling me he's tired. He's tired. He has moved too much. That's why he's clinching.
Yeah, I mean, we've heard about Masamba that he does love to move a lot, throw some fast combinations, but we've been seeing more moving than combinations here today.
Yeah, but sometimes you need to differentiate moving. That bouncing, it takes a lot of energy. Sometimes you can move as if you're walking. They throws a nice combo and they get into a clinch.
Both fighters in the clinch now as the fight just becomes, you can see both fighters tiring a bit.
Yeah, it's experience. It comes with experience. That's a nice sharp hook. It's a right hook.
Brilliant shot there from Masamba.
Wow.
More
They're
good shot.
fighting it in the corner now. They get into a clinch again. The referee breaks them.
We could see both men now lining up to trade blows.
Yeah, I think what Boy needs to do is to put pressure, cut the corners, throw those body shots.
We know Masamba likes to move around the ring. He's got to make sure that he can trap Boy in the corner and land those fire combinations.
Yeah, he needs to set him up. Now he's turning into wrestling. There's been too much holding this round. Nothing from the referee. He's not warning anyone. Oh,
And
turning into a wrestling match now.
no knockdown obviously over there. Both fighters on the floor. As Jackson says, turning into a bit of a wrestling match now.
He gives a warning to Masamba.
And he gives the warning to Masamba now, but he didn't give the warning to Boy.
To Boy, yes. I was very surprised from the point deduction.
I also agree. I think it's a bit harsh.
Also, Boy doesn't check his distance. He's throwing punches, but he's too far.
No, I
You
agree.
need to close the distance by walking in side to side, moving your head side to side. Then when you get the range, that's when you throw your punches.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Oh,
he
that's
doesn't
a
set
nice fake. That's a good idea. But the distance is not right.
Yeah, he isn't setting his feet properly
Yes.
when he's throwing those shots.
Yes. There you see head movement there. They get into a clinch again.
10 seconds left in this round.
Wow. Nice double jab and a straight. We get to the end of the fight.
Alan, end of the fight over there. Bit of a messy round to conclude. What did you make of it?
It was. There's no doubt about Masamba's talent, but
Yes.
he definitely doesn't like the pressure that Boy's been putting on him. And you can see it on his face sometimes, you can see his body language. He doesn't like the pressure. And in this game you need to learn to fight opponents with all types of styles. And Masamba is going to have to work out other strategies to fight an opponent who's a wild pressure fighter like Boy was. I made Boy the winner of this round, and that basically takes them even. Yeah, I'll make this fight a draw.
Yeah,
And it's only a draw because
Of the knockdown.
Boy had a point deducted,
Yes.
which was probably a bit unfair to him. So I make it a draw.
I think Masamba will be a bit disappointed with how the last few rounds went in that fight.
He definitely will. You know, he started so well in the first round, but Boy's pressure fighting threw him off, and he definitely affected by that wild swinging tactics of Boys. So it affected him. He wasn't able to get into his rhythm and fight the fight that he wanted to fight. But as I said earlier, you need to learn to fight all types.
Yeah,
I'll
but-
make the fight a draw.
Yeah, it is a draw. I agree with you. And then again, you must remember this is Masamba's first fight. I think with more fights, he's gonna learn. Definitely, there is potential. You know, with Boy, he's got big heart. It was a good fight in all.
Yeah, we got to give all the plaudits to Boy for getting up off the canvas in that first round.
Definitely.
Because his legs look very unsteady in those first few seconds after getting up.
And Boy's a very strong guy. I like the way he comes forward. He's not the most stylish boxer, but he's effective.
And I guess it's going to depend on how the judges score this, because we see it often at this level where you have an unorthodox fighter versus a traditionally technically sound boxer. And often, even if the technically sound boxer didn't do too much in the fight, it's often those boxing fundamentals which sway over the judges.
Yes.
Well, all judges have different preferences, what they like to see. Some judges like a stylish, purist boxer. Other judges like a fighter who's coming forward, landing hard shots. But at the end of the day, the fight should be scored according to the rules of scoring, despite what preferences the individual judge might have. I'll make it a draw.
I
See
think
that the scorecards look like they've been finalized.
with the experience, they'll come better. I know a place where scorecards take too long. You must know they've been cooked.
Not only cooked, and we can't mention that these days, Jackson, but what often happens is when a fight is very close, it takes a long time for the judges to tally up the scorecards, and
Yes,
they might
yes.
have second thoughts about how they scored the final round and might want to change it.
Yes.
It's not a cut and dried thing.
Yeah, but in my experience where I'm used to fight, you know, I know in a 12-round fight, and then it was close.
Ladies and gentlemen, this super flyweight bout was scheduled for 4 rounds. It went the full distance. Let's give both of these boxers a big round of applause. We now go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge Bench scores the bout 36-35. Judge Nyangani scores the bout 38-36. And Judge van Rensburg scores the bout 38-36. To the winner by unanimous decision, Akeem Masamba.
And we see in the end that Masamba does grab the unanimous decision victory. According to my co-commentators and analysts,
This was your first bout. Just quickly.
So-
he gets it. He gets the win, but still needs to learn more. He needs to go back to the gym, go back to the drawing board.
And it'll be a very interesting learning curve for him this fight. It's his first professional fight, and we saw a lot of positives that we can take from this fight.
Yes.
Saw great power from him in the first round.
Yes.
He manages the distance well,
Yes.
but I think he's got to learn how to fight against unorthodox fighters who come with a different style. But Jackson, if we look now to the next fight, we've got a female bout of Teresa Matsao versus Millicent Nemutandani.
Yeah. This is gonna be exciting. They're both also the other one's making a debut.
Yep. We saw that Teresa
She's got
Matsao.
one draw. She's got one draw
Correct.
from
She has one-
Zimbabwe.
She made her debut in Zimbabwe, and funnily enough, in her debut, she ended up fighting the Zimbabwean champion
Wow,
of the female featherweight division. So
Wow, she drew with the Zimbabwean champion.
she exactly her first fight was a draw with the Zimbabwean champion.
Yeah, which means she's got skills.
Apologies for the audio technical difficulties that we're encountering at the moment. But yeah, back onto the bout which we have. Matsao, in her very first fight, fought the Zimbabwean champion in the female featherweight division. So hopefully that experience will help her today. We know that Nemutandani, this is her debut.
Yes. Nickname is Beyonce.
Hopefully she doesn't fight like Beyonce.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout is an international female bout in the featherweight division. So let's welcome our boxers into the ring. Introducing first, representing A to Z Boxing Academy. Please put your hands together for Millicent Nemutandani. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the ring her opponent, representing blood, sweat, and tears. Please put your hands together for Tarisai Mutsau.
But I'm cold.
Ladies and gentlemen, this international female bout is in the featherweight division. The judges for this bout are Dawn Bench, Tabo Swampool, and Simon Mokadi. And the referee in charge of the action is Namsha Chiluba. And now, introducing first, Fighting out of the blue corner, she's wearing the red and black trunks and weighed in at 56.1 kilograms. She's making her pro debut here this afternoon, and she's fighting out of South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Millicent Bianca Nemutandani. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing her opponent. Fighting out of the red corner, she's wearing the black and red trunks and weighed in at 55.6 kilograms. She has a pro record of 1 draw, and she's fighting out of Zimbabwe. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Tarisai Terra Mutsau.
Jackson, first female bout of the day. Yeah, what are your thoughts on how this fight may go?
I think maybe because both of them, they don't have experience. Other one got 1 fight, 1 draw. Other one making debut, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
So we're expecting a full 4-round fight.
We've seen a few clips of Mutsao training and sparring against a male opponent, actually.
Yes. She was throwing vicious shots.
Yeah, the guy looked terrified.
And
Hey?
you can see by the physique of her body that she works very hard.
Yeah. Looks like
she
she's got a
tries
lot of
nice
power.
double jab in a straight. First punches of the fight. Wow. And a straight. This
wow.
one's not going 4 rounds.
No,
This one's not going 4 rounds.
she is coming out
She's coming. She's
like a
blazing.
wrecking ball.
She's fighting like it's about to rain. She's throwing vicious body shots coming up, down and up.
And I think Nemutandani's just got to try compose herself and keep herself at distance here.
Yes.
Because Mutsao throws such quick, powerful shots.
I think there's levels are very different. Millicent is trying to jab. She misses with a left hook to the body.
If you look at just the size difference between the two
Yeah,
fighters,
it's
you
a
can see
big size difference. Also, whoa,
shot straight to the chest there,
Yes.
like it landed.
that's how you fight. You fight a southpaw. You throw straight right in the middle. Oh, wow, big right
Great
hand.
right hand. Great right
She
hand.
looks like she's enjoying herself. She's smiling in there. Wow.
And I'm also impressed with the chin of Nemutandani to take a shot like that.
Yeah, she's taking some
Look.
big shots, She needs to put her hands up. She needs to put her hands up.
Just looking at the head movement of Mutsao,
I think Teresa can stop the fight at any time she wants,
I think she'll
Throws a
try.
nice jab to the body.
She'll try get some experience in the ring there. Another good jab to the body.
Now I can see why she drew with that Zimbabwean champion. She trains out in Cape Town, blood, sweat and tears.
We also know that she used to be a rugby player.
Yes.
And I think you could see that you definitely see that she used to be a rugby player.
Yes.
Alan, what did you make of that first round?
Wow, they both came out swinging. This opening round was going to remind me of the Hagler Hearns fight 40 years ago. And both of them came out winging there, and I thought this fight was going to end there and then. But gradually, Nemutandani managed to stave off Mutsao, but an easy round for Mutsao. And I don't think this fight's going to go the distance. I even saw the one body shot that Mutsao landed. You saw Nemutandani's leg lift up from the force of that shot to the body. I don't think this one's going to the distance. Obviously, I don't have to remark who won that round.
Yeah, as I just keep mentioning the size difference between Mutsao and Nemutandani. Mutsao looks like she could be like 5 kilograms heavier, almost.
You can see she's prepared. She's got the proper body of being an athlete.
Few good
She
hooks
didn't
there.
even sit in the corner, which means she's very fit. Wow. You can hear those shots where we're sitting.
Some good shots there from Nemutandani, but I don't think they have the power
Yeah,
to.
they're not effective.
You can almost just feel the force that Mutsao puts behind those shots.
Yes, the Mutanani, she's got a big heart. She's got a big heart.
Yeah.
She already took some big shots, especially in the body. But that will eventually slow her down.
And Mutsao looks like she's just waiting for the perfect opportunity here to land
Yeah.
another one of those big shots.
I think because of inexperience, she's looking for that one big shot instead of throwing combinations. That's when she can stop her.
Yeah, she's looking to get her timing and rhythm right.
Yes. She's settled down now. She throws it straight and
Another
comes under.
great
body
body
shot.
shot there to the solar plexus, and you could see the pain
Yes.
in Nemutandani's eyes over there. Another
Another
great
straight.
straight right.
She must keep throwing those straights. Sometimes she needs to change them, throw them downstairs and come upstairs. The body language of Millicent is telling me she looks like she doesn't want to be in there.
No, she looks quite tired already. A lot of her punches, they're coming off the arms, they're not being thrown off the shoulders.
Yeah, that's what exactly I said. The body shots, they'll slow you down.
And there's another great right
I think
hand
they're
to the
starting
body.
to slow it down. The lucky thing for her, women boxing, the rounds is only 2 minutes. It's not that long. It's not like men, you fight three minutes.
Another round in the books there. More of the same in my eyes. Alan, what did you make?
More of the same. Mutsao coming forward, throwing all the shots. To her credit, Nemutandani is taking a lot of shots, and she has a big heart. But the way I feel, looks like Mutsao can end this fight anytime she wishes. All she has to do is turn up the heat.
She's been very impressive to me so far.
She has, very impressive.
She's been dominating the fight.
Her technique, her power, she's in a different league to Nemutandani.
Yeah, I think that she can go quite far in the female game and hopefully fly a flag for the female game as a beacon for female fighters.
I think so too. I'm very impressed. From the limited amount of female fighting that I've seen, she is by far the best I've seen.
We see the start of the third round now. Looks like the ref is speaking to both fighters.
Didn't understand. Box. Is it about because they are fighting? The only time you can stop the fight like that, you tell them how to fight, is when they're not throwing punches.
Exactly.
It's a nice double jab from Mutsai. Jabs again. Jabs from his feet, from her feet.
Yeah, puts her body weight behind those punches.
Yo, what a shot! Nice jab. You know, you can also set that jab up. You keep on throwing that jab downstairs. You know, throw that jab downstairs a few times, then come up with the left hook upstairs.
Exactly, bring the hands down.
Yeah, you make up your own setups, especially if you want to stop someone.
Yeah, you got to lay traps for them.
Yes.
And I can,
Oh, body shots, body shots, body shots.
but I think
Starting
Mutsao
to
needs.
slow that down.
I think Mutsao needs to bring some of those punches upstairs now
Yeah,
to see if she
yeah,
can end
yeah,
the
because
fight.
the fight is almost done now.
We know that Nemutandani, she already looks tired and
She
out
already
there.
looks like she doesn't want to be there anymore.
Mutsao's winning these rounds.
She just needs to put more pressure, throw more combination, like you said, on the head. Or you can throw them up and down, up and down. Wow, what
Oh.
a straight.
Beautiful, beautiful straight rights.
It's beautiful.
And Nemutandani, she still stands up to all of it.
Yeah, I think she's hurt. She's hurt. I think she's hurt. She changes to orthodox. She throws a big shot.
But she looks
The
tired out
body, the
there.
body language, she doesn't want to be there anymore.
I think her corner may have some
It
thinking to
may
do.
have to stop the fight. Oh, the ref, we need to
another
stop
one.
him. She didn't want to be there
Yep,
anymore.
and there it is.
She didn't want to be.
We
Good
get
call
our
from
first
the ref.
knockout of the day.
Yeah, that's a good call from the ref.
Yeah, good call. Prevent her from taking more damage. But a brilliant, brilliant performance.
Yeah, she lives to
From
fight for another day.
Teresa Terra Mutsao. Alan, your assessment of that?
Well, I'll tell you something, Braden. I'm impressed by both ladies. Firstly, and the most obvious thing is to say how impressed I am with the ability of Mutsao. But I'm just as impressed with the durability and the heart shown by Nematandani. She has the heart of a lion, or should I
Yeah.
say a lioness.
I agree.
She showed such heart and such durability. She has nothing to be ashamed of. She can hold her head up high.
Well, gentlemen, for those of you who are scared of your wife at home, spare a thought for the man who's going to marry Teresa Terra Mutsao.
That's a good one.
If you look on the replay there, that beautiful straight right hand landing from
Yeah.
Teresa Mutsao.
And she leans back. She lives to fight for another day.
And we'll hand you over to Shane the Duke Wellington.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Lamclad Kunuba has stopped this contest. 1 minute and 55 seconds into round number 3, declaring the winner by TKO, Katompa Terra Mutsao.
And a great end, first knockout of the night. We're looking into the next fight soon. We're going to be looking at the tail of the tape. Alan, we've seen both of these fighters fight before in their last fight. Carl van Blerk and Skumbuso Fetela.
That's right, Braden. And I like Van Blerk. He's a come-forward fighter. Not the most talented in the sport, but he's got a big heart and he lets it all hang out inside the ring.
For sure. I remember he lost his last fight to Owen Venganai, and we were both there commentating on that bout.
Correct.
And Venganai is a fantastic competitor, and Van Blerk did show a lot of heart, and he did impress me
He did.
in that round.
And I was so impressed by Venganai that night. And it was no disgrace on Van Blerk's part to lose to a guy like Venganani.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up is a super featherweight bout. So let's welcome our boxers into the ring. Introducing first, fighting out of Houghton. Please put your hands together for Skumbuso Fetela. Gentlemen, introducing his opponent, representing the Brian Mitchell Boxing Academy, and fighting out of the KwaZulu-Natal, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the Zulu Boy, Carl van Blerk. super featherweight bout is scheduled for 6 rounds. The judges for this bout are Linda Ngcamu, Namsla Tuluba, and Simon Mokadi. And the referee in charge of the action is Tony Nyangani. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the white trunks and weighed in at 58.1 kilograms. He has a professional record of 2 wins and 1 loss. He's fighting out of Houghton. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Scumbuzo Alkamada Patella. And now introducing his opponent. He's fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black and white trunks and weighed in at 59.1 kilograms. He has a pro record of 4 wins, 2 losses, and 1 draw. He's fighting out of KwaZulu-Natal. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Carl Zulu Boy from Neck.
So Jackson, today we've got the Zulu boy versus the real Zulu. Quite an interesting dynamic
It's
against.
very interesting, very interesting.
Do you think that can maybe play a bit of a psychological edge over here today?
Let's see what happens. You know, the thing of, you know, psychiatric is like, you know, it doesn't work when you get in the ring, you know.
What, from your experience, you think that when you get in the ring, it's just you?
Yeah, it's just you, bro. See Carl moving forward, takes the center of the ring. Wow, big right hand. Nice jab from Skulubu. Hey, that's a beautiful one too, huh?
Both of them lightning fast jabs.
Yes, they look in shape, you know.
Both of them look very sharp, very warm.
Yeah, they're looking in shape. Carl trained by the great Manny Fernandez. I once trained with Manny Fernandez. I know how they work there. It's all hard work.
And Carl's a very hard worker.
Yeah, he's a hard
From the
worker.
fights that I've seen him in, he's got a terrific heart.
Yeah, he's got a big heart.
He's not afraid to get hit, and he usually gives us a great show.
Yeah.
And Scumbuzo Patella as well. Last fight that I saw him in was against the very talented Argentinian Juan Manuel Albornoz.
Yes.
Patella ended up losing that fight, but he was still very impressive against a very, very talented opponent. So interested to see how both fighters fare here.
Carl looks bigger of the two. Throws a nice jab. Misses with the right hook. Nice head movement. That's what we shot on the other fight.
Exactly. Both of these fighters very well schooled.
Yeah, well schooled. Nice double jab, but he's missing with that double jab.
Yeah, doesn't look like he has his range. Or both fighters don't really look like they have their ranges set.
Yeah,
at the
I think
moment.
it's only the first round. As soon as they settle down, they're gonna get it right.
Yeah, and this
Missing
is a 6-round
yeah,
fight.
it's a 6-round fight. Yes. Oh, nice counter. I wobbled him a bit.
Beautiful right hand.
And it was not a big shot, but he wobbled him. Moving forward, Carl. I like Carl's head movement. You know, he's been making him miss, and he looks calm in there.
Exactly. He comes forward. His hands are up high. He moves his head well.
What he's not doing is cutting him, and he needs to go down to the body early in the fight.
Yeah. In the last fight that I saw for Tele, Albornoz tired him out with a lot of body shots and a high volume of punches.
Yes, I think the strategy for Carl here should be throwing body shots and cutting him, cutting the ring. At the moment, he's just following him.
Exactly. He needs to apply a bit more pressure with that footwork.
Yes,
Not letting him out of corners.
yes. He's been trying to throw that slip and straight. He's been missing, but if he keeps on trying it, he can catch him. We see a smile from Scumbuzo. Stop!
And that is round 1 in the books. To our analyst Alan,
Braden, that was a good round for Van Blerk. He won that round 10-9, pushing the other guy backwards all the time and landing not hard shots, but good scoring shots. I think Van Blerk should start applying a bit more pressure when he has Patella going backwards. He's going to have to start doing that, and in terms of Patella, he's going to have to start working more and find a strategy instead of just keeping a reverse gear and going backwards. He's going to have to try and move side to side and catch Van Blerk coming in.
Exactly. I think I'd like to see Van Blerk unload a bit more with some combination punches when he has Patella going backwards.
Definitely, because Van Blerk's dominating this fight. So he is in the position to start landing bigger shots.
Move into round 2.
Wow, what a right hook. He's thrown that slip and straight again, but it goes down to the body. Carlos
Vicious
caught to the
uppercut there that
right
almost
hand,
landed.
yes. Wow.
Another good shot.
Carl needs to close the distance now and go down to the body.
Exactly. Like I was saying earlier, I think that he needs to unload with combination punches when he has Patella backed up into the corner.
Yes.
Body,
he needs to
head,
slow.
body,
Yeah,
head.
he needs to slow him down. He's head hunting. He's head hunting too much. He needs to invest in the body. Later rounds, it will pay out. Right there. That's why he missed. The body is too big. The body is big. The head is small.
Especially against a tall fighter like
Yes.
Patella. Patella's very tall, rangy.
You see, and he's missing with a lot of punches when he's trying to go for the head. It was a nice uppercut.
And now we see a, bit
Hey,
of a,
that's a
change,
1-2.
a change of pace with Patella coming forward a bit.
Yes, yes. They take the center of the ring. I see Patella now. He's not moving like he used to now.
Yes. It's a bit more static now.
Yeah,
but
he's
he's throwing
settling
some
down.
good punches.
Wow, what a move from Carl. It's just he missed with that left uppercut. But it was a good idea. That's a nice 1-2.
I've seen both fighters now trade in the center of the ring.
Yeah, I think now they've got their range. But it's only second round, but I look at Patella's face. It looks like he's tired.
Patella does look a bit tired.
He looks a bit tired. Even the legs are looking a bit wobbly.
But I remember from his
Pushing. Yes.
last fight, Patella looks
Pushing and throwing
tired.
punches. Right there.
He'll look tired,
Right.
Patella, but he carries on. He's got a very good heart.
Carl needs to move out of those ropes like he did before. Just turn him and put him there and leave him with a combination.
Don't hold.
Then finish downstairs with the body. That was a good combination.
Yeah, he throws those straight shots with a lot of speed and accuracy,
Yes.
but he doesn't follow up with them.
This is what they call saved by the bell.
Exactly. Over to our analyst Alan.
It was a much better round for Patella, much better. He came back in that round, started driving Van Blerk backwards towards the ropes and throwing a lot of leather. But I still feel Van Blerk won that round based on that good hard shot that he landed early in the round, which rocked Patella. So I'll give that round 10-9 to Van Blerk. But all credit to Patella, he came back well in that round.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Patella seems like he's found his rhythm a lot more, but Van Blerk still looks like he's in the driving seat for now. Jackson?
Yeah, Carl is in the driving seat, but I would like to see him throw more body shots. Stop head hunting. It's a 6-round fight. You know, it's gonna pay out. The body shots is gonna pay out when the round's going up.
Exactly. Good jab from Patella to start the round.
Yes. Nice hook.
Patella stumbled back.
Wow! Big right hand. Wow!
Great right hand there.
They take the center of the ring.
Back! Right, step back.
And this is exactly the type of fight we want to see. Both fighters standing in the
Yeah.
center,
Wow! And Carl returns the favor.
trading punches,
Trading,
blows.
trading right hands. Nice movement for Carl, putting his hand out there.
I think we're going to
controlling
see
him.
both of these men's chins are going to be tested.
Yes,
today.
they're throwing bombs now. They're gonna have to dig in deep now. I'm not seeing combinations from both of them. You know, I'd like to see them throw more combinations. Only 1-2-1, 1-2-1.
Yeah, they're looking just for one big shot.
Yeah,
every
one big
time.
shot. If you're looking for a knockout, you can't be throwing one big shot, one big shot. Sometimes you need to set it up with combinations.
Precisely.
I think Carl fights better when he keeps the fight in the center of the ring.
Exactly. It makes a better watch for us as well.
Yes. He gets caught now.
Yeah. Patella's making a great comeback in this round.
But also Patella's technique of throwing punches, it puzzles me, because sometimes when he's throwing his hooks, his legs are also moving forward.
Exactly. He's
It's
also
like
got a,
he's about to fall himself.
he's got a bit of an unorthodox style. And that's why
Yes.
he looks good. He
Yes.
looks very tired when he
Yes.
throws shots.
It throws a nice jab to the body.
I just don't think he generates a lot of power. By
Wow, that's a
another
nice
good
one
hook.
too. Yeah, that's a nice one too. And he caught Carl moving backwards because he moved backwards straight. Now he goes down to the body.
I think if he planted his feet a bit more and used his full body weight and hips to generate power,
Yes,
like
exactly.
I was saying, he'd generate a lot more power.
Exactly.
Because now he's landing good shots on Van Black.
Yes. Like I said, he needs to go down like there, right there. He needs to finish it downstairs when he starts the combo upstairs. When he starts downstairs, he finish it upstairs.
Exactly, and you can see Patella likes to keep his hands up high.
Yes.
He needs to bring those hands down.
Up,
Now,
left hand.
there he goes. There he goes.
Yeah.
He's throwing those body shots now.
Great body shots there from Van Black.
There you go. They're trading body shots now.
And now who
A
can
bit
bring
of
it upstairs?
Pushing, yes.
10 seconds left in the round. More body shots.
More body shots. More body shots. Stop!
Another interesting round. Alan?
Well, that was a great round, Braden. And I like the way Patella came back. And even though Van Black put on a bit of pressure, landed some great body shots, at the end of the round, I think Patella did enough to win that round. He landed a very good right hand at the beginning of the round, and I'll give that round to Patella in 10-9.
Yeah. He was landing a lot in Van Black this round, a lot more than in other rounds.
He was. Patella,
Again, I just don't know if he has the power to trouble Van Black in this fight.
I don't know if he has the power, but he did rock Van Black with the right hand at the beginning of the round. Patella came back well in that round.
Yeah, as you see the replay over there. Good combinations from Patella landing.
Very good.
So you would have this fight 2 rounds Van Black.
2-1 so far. 2 rounds to 1 in favor of Van Black.
I think I tend to agree. And you,
Okay.
Jackson?
Tight.
I agree.
Mini.
But I'd like to see Carl throw more combinations. I'd like to see
Just protect that,
Patello
protect it.
standing his ground when he's throwing his punches.
Yeah, Papa.
We see that Van Black's corner is making some adjustments to his trunks.
Tight.
Comes in with a tight guard, throws a nice left uppercut and goes to the body. That's what I was talking about, the body shots.
Exactly, we see
Nice
both men
left
landing
uppercut now,
combinations
yes.
now. Following up those punches.
I
not
think the
just
corners
throwing.
also saw what we saw with the body shots. I'm listening to Patello's corner. He's telling him he must throw punches and move. They want him to box and move.
I don't agree with that personally, and you, Jackson.
Because he's ahead, he's behind on points.
I think Patella looks like he's at his most dangerous when he's
Moving forward.
Yes,
Standing
moving
his
in the
ground.
forward. Because he can cause problems. with
Yes.
Van
Carl throws nice body
Ooh,
shot.
great body shot.
That's what I was talking about. Upstairs and downstairs.
And we saw it perfectly there.
Yes.
Right hook to the body, then straight right to
And
the
you can
head.
see Petelo when they hit him in the body, his face changes. He doesn't like
Behind
it.
it, behind it. Don't hit behind it. Break. Don't hit behind it.
The referee breaks them. Sizing each other. I think the fatigue now is starting to kick in.
Yeah, both fighters came out very strong this round.
Yes, the fight of the pace is getting slower and slower. Misses with the hook. Oh, gets caught with the right hook coming in. Carl needs to put more pressure, more combination.
Exactly. Like what he, in the first round and second round, we were saying he's doing well with those straight shots when Fentella was moving backwards. As I said, I don't think he's comfortable when Fetella's moving forwards.
Yes. He's giving some good fakes, but he's not throwing anything. There's no use for you to fake, and you don't capitalize on it.
Exactly.
Head movement is on point. Petelo is not throwing anything.
Good counter uppercut there from Van Blurk. Both fighters
The
looking at
body
the
shots,
tire.
the body shots, the body shots. Every time Carl hits the body shot, you can see Petelo that he is feeling them.
Break.
Those body shots look like they're taking the air right out of his lungs.
Yes.
Wild swing and a miss there from Van Blurk.
The distance was not right for that shot.
Both fighters looking a bit more tired in that round. Alan, what do you think?
Both guys are tiring now, but I was very impressed by Van Blurk's work to the body in the beginning of the round. Those body shots are taking everything out of Patella. You can see how he winces every time those body shots land, and body shots are the most effective way to slow a fighter down. Van Blurk's definitely slowing Patella down. I have Van Blurk 3-1 ahead.
So we move into round 5 over now. How do you think that Patella can turn this around?
Well, he's going to have to do something special now, Braden. He's going to have to come back. Patella's shown that he can land some big shots. He's going to have to gamble now. And as Van Blurk comes in, he's going to have to start throwing and try to catch him coming in. Because Van Blurk's moving forward and Patella's been moving backwards. I think Patella's got to roll the dice now and gamble and catch him coming in.
Exactly.
Wow. Straight right on top of the head. Nice 1-2 and a left hook.
Yeah, good accurate combination there from Van Blurk.
But what he's throwing nice combination, then he jumps back. You know, he should stay there and throw more.
So a huge shot there from Patella. Did you see the sweat jumping off the face of Van Blurk?
Yes. Nice head movement. After that, then you capitalize on him when he misses. But I feel like Petelo is just trying to survive in this fight.
No, he definitely does look tired now.
Yeah, he looks very tired. He's just trying to survive. There he comes. He's moving forward. That's when Carl needs to be throwing combination when he's standing in front of him.
Exactly, like you were saying, to the body and to the head.
Yes, to the body. He did it the last round. That's a nice uppercut.
Beautiful uppercut followed by the hook.
He's got this long jab, Carl, that he's throwing. He needs to add it in with the straight right. Every time Carl jumps in from distance, Petelo throws a right hook, which it catches him all the time. Nice body shot. Now we see a little bit of change of pattern of the fight. Petelo was moving forward a little bit. I don't know what Carl was trying to do there. Maybe he was trying to lure him in. So, oh, what a nice uppercut
Very
from
good counter
Petelo.
uppercut.
Yes. I think every time Carl tries to attack, he's open.
Exactly. He gets caught on the counter. Very
Yeah,
often.
he gets caught with the counter. You see right there. I think his attack is not executing it at the right distance.
Correct. Some more big shots landed by both fighters.
Yes. Nice body shots from Carl. Petelo gives two back.
Break! 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 Watch your elbow.
Miss him with the uppercut again. Petelo hang, puts him in the corner. Stop! That's a scrap.
Moving into the sixth and final round, Alan, what did you make of that round?
Well, I thought that was a very difficult round to score. Petelo lands a good shot every now and again, but he doesn't follow up.
Yeah.
And then he allows Van Blurk to come back into the fight, land the shots to the body. But I think that Petelo would do well to follow up once he lands a good shot and come in and throw some combinations.
Yeah.
Because he could do some damage on Van Blurk, but he doesn't do it. I've got basically, except for one round, there's a shutout for Van Blurk. And I think Petelo needs a knockout in the sixth, going into the sixth and final round to win this fight.
And I think Petelo will be a bit disappointed in himself because he's been landing on Van Blurk, but he just isn't doing enough after he lands on it.
Definitely, he has the ability to catch Van Blurk with big shots, but he just doesn't follow up and capitalize.
Moving into the sixth and final round now.
That went quick, huh? We're in the sixth round.
Does go quick when you're watching good boxing.
He is. Wow, that's a nice straight right. But there's no combo behind it.
Those straight rights are landing from Petelo, but again, they don't look like they're doing much damage to Van Blurk.
Yes, because it's only one punch, Brian. Look at that. They're exchanging blows. He's fighting his heart out now.
Both fighters going all out for the knockout here in the final round.
Then again is the distance of the fight. If you want to throw punches, you can't be that close to someone. You need to create that little bit space of throwing combinations. They get into a clinch again.
Both fighters a bit tired looking there in that clinch.
That's when he needs to throw that uppercut, Carl.
When you fight on the inside in the clinch there, that uppercut
Yes.
could cause destructive damage.
And same thing applies to Petelo. He can also throw that uppercut and you land.
Break the back. Break!
See, Franz Ramabo, the Petelo's trainer, is pushing him to push more, to dig deep. He's also a former champion himself. He used to be one of my teammates back at Durand in his days. He exactly knows what he's talking about.
Got about just over a minute left in the fight now.
Yes.
Again, both fighters looking a bit tired, but Petelo's coming with quite a combination to the body over there.
Break the back.
What I'm finding out about Petelo, I think he's a very awkward fighter.
Yep.
Looks like he's a very awkward fighter because I don't understand how he's throwing his punches. Look at that. You see that? He went down first and then you see that punch.
Yeah. His feet aren't settled. It doesn't look like
Yes,
the punches are coming from anywhere.
everything is not basic. I think he still needs to work on his basics. When he's moving forward, he's leaning with his head.
Break the back. Break!
Carl also looks a bit tired now.
I think the 6th round fight has taken a lot out of both men.
Yeah. I think it's those big shots they were throwing in the beginning of the fight.
It's been a good round for Patel.
Good round for Patella. Gave him that round. Excuse me. Both guys are exhausted, but Patella came back well. But as you could see, he never had much in his shots because he was throwing arm punches because of his exhaustion. But I'll make it an easy win for Van Blerk. 4 rounds to 2.
They are exchanging leather. Wow. But Petelo right there, he looks tired. I think maybe that was last round.
Jackson, those body shots have taken everything out of Patella.
Yes.
You could see how tired he was in the way he was throwing his shots.
Yes, I think his legs gave away, huh?
He was, but all credit to Patella. He's got a big heart.
Yes.
He's got a lot of ability.
Yes. Just needs to go back to the gym and, fix some few stuff.
This was a hell of a fight.
Yes. There we see Manny Fernandez, the great trainer. Produced multiple world champions. Isaac Klachoy was one of them.
That's
I think, at there's a time he was training Cassius, I think,
Yeah.
Malcolm Klassen. You can
And
name
he's done
them.
it all in this game.
Yeah, he's done it all.
As a trainer, promoter, he's done it, manager, he's done everything.
Yeah, I think you at one stage you won trainer of the year, I
Yes,
think.
I think I recall that, Jackson.
Yes. He's got his son in the corner there.
Yeah, I've known Manny for a long time. He's a very great guy.
Yes. But he's a very hard trainer. He trains people very hard. I know,
And
I've trained
he
with
puts
him.
his life into boxing.
Yes. We need trainers like that.
No, we definitely do, Jackson. That was a great fight.
It was a great fight.
This is
And
the kind
also,
of entertainment the fans come to see.
yeah, we also see a great sportsmanship between the two guys, It's not that when you're fighting each other here, it's like you're hating each other. It's not about hate. This is love.
It's not
Sports need to put people together.
They have so much respect for each other.
Yes.
I've often been asked, why do boxers hate each other?
Yes.
No, not at all. They have the utmost respect for each other.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, this super featherweight bout was scheduled for 6 rounds. It went the full distance. Let's give both of these boxers a big round of applause. We now go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge Ngcamu scores this bout 58-56. Judge Kuluba scores this bout 59-55. And Judge Mokadi scores this bout 58-56 to the winner by unanimous decision, Carl Zulu Boy Van Blerk.
That was the correct decision, Jackson.
Yes, I agree.
The
Good
one
win
judge
for
scored it
Carl.
exactly like I had, 58-56.
Yeah, that's a good win for Carl.
Very good win for him.
Yes.
But all credit to Patella, he put up a good fight,
Yes.
and he has nothing to be ashamed of.
Yes, he can still come back. He's young.
He can,
Yeah,
and he
he
has
can
a lot
still
of
come
ability.
back. It's only got 5 fights.
That's right, he has a lot of ability, and I'm sure he's got a future ahead of him in boxing.
Yes, he just needs to go back to the drawing board and fix a few mistakes that he's got.
Correct.
I think we are about to go on to our 4th bout now, which is Tendani Sinakoma and Fulufelo Ramaleba. I think I've seen Fulufelo Ramaleba fight.
All right, ladies and and gentlemen, next up is an international bout in the cruiserweight division. So let's welcome our boxers into the ring. Introducing first, representing A to Z Boxing Academy. Please put your hands together for Fulu Fellow Ramaliba. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the ring his opponent, representing WBC Gym. Please put your hands together for Ndabezihle. Ladies and gentlemen, this international bout is in the cruiserweight division and is scheduled for 4 rounds. The judges for this bout are Don Bench, Simon Mokadi, and Tony Nyangani. And the referee in charge of the action is Rion Jans van Rensburg. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the red and white trunks and weighed in at 89.3 kilograms. He has a professional record of 2 wins and 5 losses. He's fighting out of South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Fulu Fellow Edgar Ramaliba. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the red trunks and weighed in at 87.3 kilograms. He has a professional record of 3 wins, 2 losses, and 2 draws, with 2 of those wins coming by way of knockout. He's fighting out of Zimbabwe. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Tendai, Big Tendai, Sinakoma.
Looking into this bout, both Sinakoma was actually scheduled to fight somebody else, Gerard Tesa.
Yes.
However,
Obey the boxing rules. Always
Ramaliba's
listen to
come in
my
as a
commands.
late replacement.
I want a clean
How do you
fight.
think that will affect
Shake hands,
Ramaliba
enjoy
coming
your
into
fight.
this fight on short notice, Jackson?
If he is a boxer that is always in the gym, he's not going to have a problem adapting into the fight, you know. Tendani, we don't know, because his preparation was preparing for
Box.
Gerald Tese, which
Yeah.
is cousin for Brendan Tese and Brian Tese. But Ramaliba looks chubby,
Yeah, he looks like he's coming into the fight a bit
heavier.
out of shape, a bit heavier, although he did make weight at cruiserweight. I know that both men were a bit slightly under the 90 kg limit of cruiserweight.
I think I've seen Ramaliba fight before. He's not a cruiserweight, I think. We may be fighting in light heavy somewhere there, because he looks out of shape.
Yeah. even Sinakoma, this was actually meant to be a catchweight bout for him against Gerard Teysa. However, it's now been moved to a cruiserweight bout versus Ramaliba. So I think both men may be struggling to fill out the full 90 kilograms, but again, this is our first fight with bigger fighters in the cruiserweight, so let's see how that affects them.
I think that
Give him 5.
it's a low blow
Looks like a low blow.
from Tendai.
Can you continue? You're right.
He says he can continue.
Just
He's
look at
not
me,
gonna
just
take
keep
the
your
5
shots up,
minutes.
okay? Time on. Box.
See how they square up. Nice hook from Tendai. He goes down again to the body. Nice 1-2. Oh, what
Another
a
good
hook.
hook. Bit of a stumble there.
Uppercut, left hook. I think these big boys, they carry power.
Yeah, this
They
this
carry
bout
power.
is scheduled for 4 rounds.
I
Let's
don't
see
think
if we see
maybe
it.
we're gonna see 4 rounds. They carry power, especially Tendai. He looks like he's carrying a lot of power. Because every time he touches Ramuliba, you can see Ramuliba's face. He changes.
Yeah, we saw nice straight right hand there from Tendai Sinakoma.
He throws a nice sneaky uppercut. I hear his trainer saying he must start down. He goes down, he comes up.
What I've noticed is that Ramaliba's hands are quite slow.
Yeah, very slow.
It looks like he hasn't really maybe had the full preparation camp for this fight. As we know, he's
Yeah,
been
he's a lazy
late replacement.
Yes,
And we'll give him credit because stepping up into the ring as a late replacement
yes.
is always a difficult thing to do when you're not sharp and in camp.
And another thing he's doing, Ramaliba, is he's moving the same side, and Tendai needs to cut.
Yeah, if Tendai
Throws a
can,
nice body shot.
if Tendai can get that movement down,
Yeah.
Then-
Oh, Ramaliba
beautiful
throws a
right
nice
hand.
straight right.
beautiful, beautiful right hand.
Right, stay back. Stay back. Guys, watch your
Sinakoma
head.
stood up to
Watch
that,
your
but
head.
you could see that that hurt him.
See the referee warning them with the head.
10 seconds.
Oh, that hit. That definitely hit.
Beautiful shots from both men as we end round 1. Alan, what do you make of that?
Good round for Sinakoma. He definitely won that round, but in this game you can never count anybody out. Ramalima came back with a great right hand which shook Sinakoma, but it was a routinely won round for Sinakoma.
Yeah, beautiful right hand, that one. If he can land that more often and more frequently throughout the fight, I think Ramaliba has got a chance here.
Well, it remains to be seen, but the way I see it is that Sinakoma's easily dominating this fight, and Ramaliba's best chance is to land a lucky shot, which he almost did there.
See, Ramaliba, I don't like what he's doing there. When he's moving backwards, his chin is out there. His left hand is down. If there they square up again. Wow!
Ramaliba's got a good counter punch on him.
And it's a right hook. If it's not a right hook, it's a straight. Catches those punches nicely, Tendai. But after he catches those punches, he needs to come back with punches himself. Both throw jabs. Miss him with the 1-2. That's a nice jab to the body.
Can he use that jab to the body to just lower the hands of Ramaliba?
Yes. Nice 1-2. But you know, in order for you to learn your combination, they say the jab is the best weapon. It's the best weapon in boxing is the jab. You need to get your jab right first.
It's the most important punch in boxing, many would say.
Yes.
And he's got a good jab on him.
He's got a good jab. He needs to double up on it. Like I said, Ramalebe is moving on the same side. I don't understand how Tendai is not catching that.
Yeah.
Stop holding.
He needs
Stop
to
holding.
diffuse that. He needs to cut him. Nice body shot.
Pick up your shots.
Good short right hand there over the top.
See Ramalebe starting to bleed on the nose. Oh, what a wonderful straight right hand, and he followed by a left hook. Oh, but that was not intentionally. I don't think it was intentional.
Yeah. When a fighter's taking a knee like that, that's not what you want to see.
Yeah, but I don't think Tendai intended to do that.
Box!
But he's up. Ramalebe is up.
He's up, but I don't think he's gonna make it.
No, his legs look very
Few more shots, he's
unsteady.
gone. Few more shots, he's gone.
He looks very unsteady.
He needs to just throw combos. He's looking for that big shot. See, his legs are gone.
Yeah.
And you can tell the face, he doesn't want to be there anymore. He felt the power. He felt the Tendai's
10
power.
seconds.
Can Ramalebe make it to the end of the round?
I think
here?
he's gonna make it. Oh!
There's those hooks.
Stop!
Oh!
And a shot after the bell there. The referee warns him about that one. Alan, some big action in that round. What do you make of it?
Big action, Braden. But very good round for Ngcamu, obviously, knocking Ramalebe down. But I feel that Ngcamu should have had a point deducted for hitting his opponent when he was on the deck. He definitely did with that last left hook. But all credit to Ramalebe, the way he stood up after that knockdown, took some big shots and came back fighting. This guy's showing a lot of heart. For a late replacement, he's doing great.
Yeah, and he's providing us with good action, Ramalebe.
He definitely is. He could have taken the easy way out there a number of times, but he's a warrior, and he'll come back in this round, you'll see.
If we have a look at the replay over there, if that shot after Ramalebe took a knee. It was very soon after he took the knee, but the shot was still accurate right on the chin of Ramalebe.
It was, but the bottom line is that Ramalebe was on the deck when he was hit.
And Ramalebe looks to have his feet beneath him a bit more at the start of this round. He's throwing shots. The shots look like they have a bit of power to them as well.
Here we go, we're on round number 3. I think Tendai needs to be relaxed more.
Stop holding.
He's showing that he's looking for that one big shot.
Ooh, good counter right hand from Ramalebe there.
It's always been the right hook or the straight right that he's countering with. Wow, another 1-2.
Beautiful, beautiful right hand. Ramalebe looks a bit hurt there.
Stay back.
He's trying to save himself by holding. Wow, the miss. He pushes him
Good
in the
hooks.
corner.
Good hooks and uppercuts to the body from
which is
Ngcamu, and a beautiful uppercut upstairs.
Which is a good idea if you want to survive.
Just seeing a bit of an assault to the body now. against
Ramalebe is
Ramalebe.
he's just trying to survive now. He's just trying to survive now. Wow,
down
but
again.
he missed him. I don't know exactly what happened there. That's definitely not a knockdown.
It's not a knockdown. The referee was waving his hands above, like by his head. Normally when it's a no knockdown, I don't know.
He didn't want to be there anymore.
I think this fight's over.
Yeah, it's
This
over.
fight's over.
But it's understandable. It's short notice.
It's just a question of time
Yes.
before Ramaliba would have been stopped. And I think he went down just as much as from exhaustion than anything else. So I think it was, in the end, it was quite a good stoppage by the ref. It was just a matter of time.
I think it was a lot of those good combination punches from Ngcamu at the end. We saw him going well to the body with hooks and uppercuts to the body, followed by the head.
Yeah.
And I think it just took a toll on Ramaliba, who obviously didn't have the full training camp for this fight.
Correct, Brayden, and all credit to Ramaliba. He did very well, considering that he came in on such short notice. But Ngcamu was just in a different league.
I think that what did damage most is that straight right.
That straight right from Ngcamu did a lot of damage.
Yes.
If we have a look at the replays over here, we'll see how beautiful that straight right is. See, Ramaliba looks tired.
He didn't want to be there anymore.
Almost turning his back to
Yes.
Ngcamu.
And I think that's something the ref picked up, how tired Ramaliba was. And I always say it's better to stop a fight one punch too early than one punch too late.
Yes. His body language was telling that he didn't want to be there anymore.
And we'll hand you over to Shane the Duke Wellington to announce the full results of the fight shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ardy, stop this out. 1 minute and 46 seconds into round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO, Big Tandai Ngcamu. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to acknowledge the presence of Boxing South Africa board member, Dr. Luvuyo Bayani.
Tail of the tape for the next round, we've got another female bout in the female minimum weight division. So you'll never see fighters smaller than this across male and female boxing.
I can't wait for this one.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, our next bout is an international female bout in the mini flyweight division. So let's welcome our boxers into the ring. Introducing first, representing MSM Sports and fighting out of South Africa, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Emma Mohono. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the ring her opponent, representing blood, sweat, and tears, and fighting out of Germany. Please put your hands together for Hannah von Heth.
Good day. I slept my girl. She called the feds. I did that time and spent that bread.
Ladies and gentlemen, this international female bout is in the mini flyweight division and is scheduled for 4 rounds. The judges for this bout are Linda Ngcamu, Dawn Bench, and Tony Nyangani. And the referee in charge of the action is Namfla Chiluba. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She's wearing the white and gold trunks and weighed in at 46.1 kilograms. She has a pro record of 1 loss, and she's fighting out of South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Emma Shotgun Mohono. And now introducing her opponent. She's fighting out of the red corner. She's wearing the white and blue trunks and weighed in at 46.6 kilograms. She has a pro record of 1 loss, and she's fighting out of Germany. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Hannah, the Heartbreak von Heth.
Ladies, I spoke with you.
So, Jackson, our second female bout of the day. We have Hannah von Heth versus Emma Mahu. And what's quite interesting about Hannah von Heth, when we did some interesting research on her, is that she's actually German and she moved to South Africa for work. And she just got into boxing as a hobby. And she ended up becoming good at it, and now she's professional. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Oh!
Beautiful shot.
Oh! Wow.
That fight looks like it could be over.
But I know they weigh the same kgs, but if you look check their physiques, they weigh the same, but their physiques are not looking the same. Hannah looks very cut.
Mohono looks a bit like a child in there.
Yes. Oh, 1, 2.
Vicious shot.
I think this should be done now.
Should be over.
This should be done now. Yes. Good corner. Good decision from the corner.
8.
Wow.
What a performance from Hannah von Heth.
But I'm looking at her physique. From 47 kgs.
47 kgs.
47 kgs. I can understand they weigh the same weight, but if you look at their physiques, there's a big difference.
On to Alan. Very short fight for you to analyze there, but we'll still ask you what you thought of it.
Very short. We never had much time to see much, but Hannah von Heth showed us plenty. We just saw explosive punching power. The way she comes in, throwing that 1-2 in the right hand is devastating. And from the first time that Mohono went down, you could see she might get up, but you knew she was never going to see out this round.
Mohono wanted absolutely
Very
nothing to do
impressed.
with that power from Hannah von
Nothing.
Heth.
You could see that look on her face. After that first knockdown, she was out of there, and she did well to get up. But I'm very impressed by Hannah von Heth. Her physique, her punching power, her technique. She can go places in the female game.
For sure. Both female fights that we've seen on this bill have been very exciting. We've seen Hannah von Heth and Teresa Mutsal demonstrate some brilliant skill and power.
Very much so. Both girls impressed highly.
Me, I'm amazed by the physique, the difference between their physiques.
But you know, Jackson, in boxing, physique and size are very misleading. You know, you often
Yes,
see
yes.
two fighters who weigh exactly the same.
Same, yes.
But the one fighter looks like he weighs almost twice the other fighter.
Yes.
That's very misleading in this game.
Yes.
Especially with the brutal weight cuts that we see often. Jackson
Yeah,
probably
yeah,
knows all too
yeah.
well about that.
Definitely. And you know, fighters are often given not often given, always given 24 hours to put all the weight back.
We'll hand you over to Shane.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Namhla Kuluba stops this bout 39 seconds into round number 1, declaring the winner by knockout, Hannah the Heartbreak from Weert.
A very short fight for us over there. And we'll move on swiftly to our next fight, where you will see the tail of the tape shortly. You have Mayamiko Mosland, who's also known as Tyson, due to his fighting style and resemblance to Mark Tyson in looks, versus Moralila Mumweni.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up is an international bout in the super lightweight division. So let's welcome our boxers into the ring. Introducing first, representing the Mukandaleli Boxing Club, please put your hands together for Moflawile Mboweni. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome into the ring his opponent. Representing WBC Gym, please put your hands together for Mayamiko Mosland.
Mike Tyson. He's my favorite boxer right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this international bout is in the super lightweight division and scheduled for 4 rounds. The judges for this bout are Namhla Kuluba, Tony Nyangiwe, and Rion Young-Funswinsberg. And the referee in charge of the action is Tabo Spampu. And now introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the black and white trunks and weighed in at 65.1 kilograms. He has a pro record of 1 win and 1 loss. He's fighting out of South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the Judgment Day, Moflawile Mboweni. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black trunks and weighed in at 63.1 kilograms. He had a professional record of 1 win, and he's fighting out of Malawi. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Mayamiko Tyson Mosland.
for this
That's all
fight,
I need is a
I don't
clean
think
fight,
there's
a very
any
much-
prizes to those who
Protect
guess who
yourself,
Moslem's
protect
idol
yourself.
is. Straight from his walkout to the towel over his chest. He's
Like I
obviously,
just saw Tyson.
yeah, obviously very inspired by Mike Tyson. When we've seen him fight before, he uses almost that peekaboo style which Tyson was famous for in his early days.
And he looks exactly like Tyson when he was young, huh?
Exactly, he looks like a 19-year-old Mike Tyson in
Yes.
there. Let's see if he can fight like what.
Whoa. We're into a war.
What a start!
What a stuff. Whoa, it was a right to catch him. Whoa. No! That's a real Tyson.
How about that for a finish?
This is amazing.
He's not getting up.
Wow.
And a backflip.
And a backflip.
That is special, folks.
He lived up to his nickname. Iron Mike Tyson.
And on the subject of Tyson, you saw he finished him with that classic Tyson combination.
Yes.
The right uppercut to the right to
body
the body and the
and
right uppercut to the head.
Yes.
The classic Tyson combination.
Oh, everyone's amazed how he looks like Tyson.
Yeah.
I can see Zolani Tete up top there, former world champion. He's looking at him. He's amazed.
I think everyone here is just a bit shocked from what they've seen there. I don't know if Iron Mike got a knockout that quickly. That must have been 10 seconds in.
He did against, he knocked out Marvis Fraser in 86 in 90 seconds. And if you look at the video of that fight, it's almost a carbon copy of what happened here.
Yes,
Tyson
I
got him in the
remember.
corner and he finished him off with the identical combination that Moslem threw there.
We have a look here at the replay. There's that uppercut to the body and then that uppercut right to the face.
It's a future star.
Beautiful right hand in the replay, and then it's that
And the
right uppercut to finish. I think the craziest thing is his resemblance to Tyson in his
Yes,
face
that's
as
what
well.
I'm amazed about.
Definitely. He looks like a mini Mark.
Yes.
But on the subject that we mentioned earlier about psychology in the game, Mike Tyson's trainer who brought him up, Katompa, was the greatest psychologist the sport of boxing has ever known. I'll get back to that now.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tabu Spampool has called a stop to this bout. 20 seconds into round number 1. Declaring the winner by knockout, my amigo Tyson Moslem.
I'm just going to get back onto that subject of Katompa. He was the greatest psychologist that boxing has ever known. And he always said that this game is 80% mental, 20% physical. And I agree with him there. And he produced the youngest ever world champion in Floyd Patterson. And that title was taken away by another one of his proteges, Mike Tyson. And even the great Muhammad Ali asked Katompa before he left for Zaire to fight George Foreman, how do I fight a guy like this? I'm a bit worried about Foreman's size and power. And D'Amato said, the first thing you do when you walk out for round 1, hit him with the hardest right that you can throw. And that's exactly what Ali did. And that took a lot away from Foreman psychologically.
We have a look at the tail of the tape for the following fight. We have Paul Kamanga versus Prince Lomo. Jackson, do you have anything to add about these fighters?
Paul Kamanga, Prince Lomo.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, next up is an international bout, and it's a catchweight bout with a limit of 67.678 kilograms. So let's welcome our boxers into the ring. Introducing first, representing Mukandeleli Boxing Club, please put your hands together for Prince Lomo. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the ring his opponent, representing the Jody Sullivan and Roy Jones Gym. Please put your hands together for Paul Kamanga.
In the name of Jesus, no weapon formed against me shall prosper, and every tongue that rises against me in judgment thou shalt condemn. Lord, give me a sign, for this is the heritage of the service of the Lord, and the righteousness is of me, said the Lord. Amen. Lord, give me a sign. Really need to talk to you, Lord. Since the last time we talked, walk with me. Now I know you haven't left me. I feel like I'm alone. I'm a big boy now. Still not gone, but I'm still going through it. Smoking on trouble like rain in the dirt. And I know you need to stop the rain just to mention all the Savior name. In the name of Jesus, never let you do what I told you. We're trying to make me do what I used to. And all that stops right here. As long as the Lord's in my life, I have no fear. I will know no pain from the light to the dark. No shades, but it's right from the heart. Cause it's right from the start. You held me down, nothing they can tell me now. Lord, give me a sign.
Ladies and gentlemen, this international bout is a 67.678 catchweight bout and is scheduled for 6 rounds. The judges for this bout are Dawn Bench, Linda Ngcamu, and Tony Nyangani. And the referee in charge of the action is Simon Mokadi. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the red with leopard print and weighed in at 67.4 kilograms. He has a professional record of 17 wins, 13 losses, and 1 draw, with 6 of those wins coming by way of knockout. He's fighting out of South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former South African super lightweight champion, Prince Ngcamu. And now introducing his opponent. He's fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the white and black trunks and weighed in at 67 kilograms. He has a professional record of 23 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw, with 13 of those wins coming by way of knockout. He is fighting out of the DRC. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former 2-time WBA Pan-African Super Lightweight Champion, the former 2-time WBA Pan-African Welterweight Champion, and the former WBC International Lightweight Champion. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Paul Kamanga.
We're seeing Paul Kamanga come here for his first comeback fight after 3 years out of the ring. Jackson, how does a layoff like that affect you as a fighter?
It depends on the mentality. The mentality that you have going towards the fight, and what lifestyle are you behaving when you're off training.
Prince Ngcamu's also been out of the ring for a while, 2 years I understand.
Yeah, 2 years since his last fight with Ndabezihle Nkosi, who is my teammate. He's fighting in a WBC Grand Prix. Since he was stopped round 9, I think, yes.
Both men look in terrific shape though.
I think this is a 50-50 fight. You know, both fighters, they haven't fought in years, 2 years and 3 years.
And this could be
There's
a big
not
fight.
much of a big difference there.
This could be a big fight for both of them to get their careers
back on track.
Back on track.
Yes. See.
Kamanga, both men coming out very fast with those quick jabs.
Yeah. They brought for championships, championship level. They know he misses with the straight Kamanga.
Good head movement from Ngcamu.
Yeah, from Ngcamu. Ngcamu looks.
You look at him over here now, just always moving his head.
Yes, he looks like he's very calm. His experience. His experience. He's former champion. I think he defended his title nice hook upstairs. He defended his title four times, I think. Yeah. The 5th time, that's when he lost to the young Tetele Lonkosi.
Both men here are some of the more experienced fighters.
Yeah, these
here.
are experienced fighters. Ndlomu's got a nice head movement.
Yeah, Kamanga's having trouble.
Oh, he throws in a right hook. It landed flush. Nice jab
Good
again
jab.
from Ndlomu.
You see, he snaps the head back
Yeah.
of Kamanga. And a good hook
That's
as
the
well.
second time that the left hook has landed.
You can just see the right hand is maybe being a bit low. And another
The
one.
third one now.
That left hook from Lomo is just finding a perfect home
Yeah.
on the right side of Kamanga's face.
I know we're only in 2 minutes into the fight, but I think Ndlomu's got the edge.
Break, step back, step back, step back.
Wow, another left hook again.
And that one looked like it's hurt Kamanga.
Yeah, it hurt him, it hurt him. He's not there.
He's got a bit
He's
back.
not there.
Both fighters go to the clinch now.
Only to the back of the head.
But he is
I
got
don't
to do
understand
something.
how a fighter that is experienced as Lomo didn't see that one, that he caught him right flesh and he was not there. Was supposed to jump on him and the legs are gone. His legs are gone.
That
His
left,
legs are not there.
that left hook is just brutal, almost like a Joe Frazier left hook.
They don't call Lomo the demon for nothing. That's a left hook from the demons. And a nice jab, quick and stiff.
Good jab from Kamanga.
Another left hook. Lomo is more relaxed. Stop. Good
A
round.
very
Give that
interesting
round
round
for
in the
Lomo,
book.
yeah.
Some great technical boxing. I'll hand you over to Alan for his assessment.
Very good round for Ndlomu, who obviously won that round. There was a point where Kamanga's leg stiffened. He was hurt by a shot from Ndlomu, and a very good round for Ndlomu. But Kamanga's a wily old campaigner, very experienced, and he should come back. But both guys are very evenly matched.
Yeah, both very experienced technical boxers here.
They are. You can see that. You can see that when they face up to each other, looking for openings.
But then again, Paul Kamanga hasn't fought in a long time. You might be sparring in the gym and training, but it's not the same way when you get hit in the gym and in the ring.
It's the ring rust.
You're
Yes.
right. You're right, Jackson. The best example of all was
Yes.
Muhammad Ali,
Yes,
who lost the best 3 years of his career.
yes.
And when he came back, he was never the same fighter,
yes.
as great as he was.
Throws in a nice double jab, Kamanga. Again, now it's a right hook.
The legs just still don't look steady for Kamanga.
Yes.
Every time that Lomo
It's-
lands those shots.
Yes. Oh, misses terrible. That's a very terrible move from a veteran. Kamanga tries to dig down to the body. Lomo gives him a smile.
Good jabs from Kamanga now. Just
Yeah,
keeping
yeah,
that
I
left
think he's
hook
getting
at
his
bay.
range slowly, he's getting there. He just needs to move his head side to side.
Both men have such quick jabs.
Yes,
They really do pop that jab right off the shoulder.
but the more effective jab is Lomu's jab.
I agree.
Kamanga's jab is quicker, but it's not landing.
You see, Lomo's jab is sometimes just piercing the guard of Kamanga.
Yes. Whoa, he's
Again,
from a jab. That's amazing.
I just don't know if his punch resistance is there anymore.
That's amazing. He wobbled him with the jab. He wobbled him with the jab.
We were talking about how strong and fast that jab is.
I think Kamanga is
still.
gone. Kamanga is gone. He's not there. His legs are gone. From a stiff jab.
Great head movement and movement. from
Brad,
Lomo.
you mentioned what you call ring rust.
Yeah,
I think Kamanga is having a ring rust.
he just
Because
looks.
the punches that caught him is the punches that he's supposed to duck
He looks
or
half.
parry.
He looks half a second slower than what he should be in there.
Yes, thank you. Exactly. Oh, he throws in a 1-2 and with a jab. I also think putting him, making a comeback and putting him with a guy like Domu was not a good idea.
Both fighters are making their comeback here, but it looks like Blomo's maybe been a bit more active in the
Yes.
sparring and training in camp.
Yes.
Another beautiful jab.
Yes. Now Kamanga is looking for a big shot. He throws a nice jabs. He lands with that jab. I can see him trying to move around. I think he's trying to get his rhythm right. He's getting.
10 seconds.
I also see Kamanga dropping his head low when he moves. If he
Yes.
could get caught by a vicious uppercut there, if Lomo can time that right. It's the end of the second round.
Domu is enjoying himself.
Another very good round for Dlomo. He rocked Kamanga there with that jab. And as you remarked earlier, you were quite surprised, Jackson, that a jab could do so much damage. But a jab is like a perfect storm. If you
Yes.
get your foot into the pocket and shoot it just at the right time, off the shoulder, as the guy's coming in, a jab can actually do a lot of damage.
It certainly did a lot of damage. That jab was very stiff.
Yeah, correct. It's just that perfect storm where everything comes together. The positioning of your left foot in the pocket and getting your shoulder into it as the guy's coming in. And the stiffness of that jab.
Yes.
But what amazes me is how many times Kamanga gets rocked.
With that jab. And the left hook.
His legs look unsteady every time he gets hit.
I think every time he gets caught with a flash punch, he wobbles. There you see that. That's another left hook.
And Blomo's timing
Wow.
is brilliant on these shots.
Wow.
A lot of people will say that a well-timed shot will beat a
And
better,
we must
more
check it. We must check.
powerful shot.
We must check what he's doing. He's moving his head side to side. While he's moving his head side to side, as he moves side to side, slipping and punching, he's coming back with the hook. That jab is doing damage to Kamanga. Kamanga tries going down to the body with the jab.
See, Glomo just gave like almost a shrug there, saying that no,
Yeah.
it's not hurting me.
Yeah, I think Domu is in control now.
Break.
He's enjoying himself.
Step back.
For me, Domu doesn't look like he hasn't fought for years, for 2 years.
Glomo looks like he
whoa,
fought
don't
2
push,
weeks
don't
ago.
push.
Yes.
Saw some great body work as well
Yeah, the
there.
head movement is it's spot on.
Head movement is so sharp from Glomo.
Watch your head.
I know Kamanga has fought a few exhibition fights while he was not fighting as a professional. But
I don't think those are at the same level as Glomo tonight. though.
yes. Domu is seriously a championship fighter. 6 rounds.
Break. Step back.
I think this is where he starts getting home now. This is where he starts getting going.
Into the last few rounds.
Yes. I would like to see him throw more combos, stop depending on the hook more and the jab.
I think
Step back,
Kamanga's
step back.
found his feet a bit more in the fight
Yeah, he's
now.
found his rhythm.
He's not getting caught as much from those jabs and hooks anymore.
Yeah, he just needs to land shots.
Don't use the.
And it doesn't have to be big shots. Like there with the double jab, and then he can add in a straight.
Exactly, but he's just not adding.
Yeah, he's not
adding
adding. That's a
anything
nice
after
jab
the
to the body.
It's good jabs, but he's not adding
He's
anything
not
after
adding
that.
anything else. Also, Lomu because he landed the left hook. He's not trying new things.
Exactly. I think he's become a bit predictable to Kamanga at the moment.
Yes, one dimension.
End of the third round. Alan, not as action-packed as the other rounds, but what did you make of that?
Not as much, but another good round for Dlomo. Even though Kamanga has steadied the ship somewhat in this round. It was a better round for Kamanga. I never saw him get rocked once during this round, even though Dlomo won the round quite easily. But Kamanga's definitely steadied the ship.
Yeah, I think his chin has come back a bit now. He's not really wobbling after those shots, and he's throwing back some shots of his own. But again, I'd like to see him add some combinations of those jabs.
Correct, Braden.
Hook off the jab, follow it up with the right hand.
It's a case of Kamanga just surviving better than he did in the previous two rounds. He's going to have to start doing something if he wants to get somewhere in this fight.
We see Lomu reuniting with his trainer. Whoa, what a jab again! He's reuniting with his trainer, Charity Mukondoleli.
And Dlomo, correct me if I'm wrong, he won a title with that trainer.
Yes, he won the title with that trainer, and then he left. He went to KZN, and he lost the title. Now he's back with Charity. Hopefully, he's the right trainer for him, because so far so good. His corner is working for him.
Great left hook there as well from Dlomo.
Leave him.
It's another slip and a hook. Now he changes it, he's throwing it downstairs now.
Throwing it downstairs and throwing it up.
Yes.
And then I wonder if he can maybe throw that left hook to the body and then bring it up to the head. Or even the other way around.
Yes. He's only throwing that now. He's claiming a low blow, Oh, you see that? He's only throwing that.
And you see Kamanga's rolling that left hook now.
That's what I don't understand. A fighter is experienced. He's been in so many championship fights.
It's up.
You never fight the same each round that you fight. Kamanga is finding his range now. It looks like Dlomo is a bit tired.
Break. Step.
You just wonder how long both men's absence from the ring is going to count now that we move into the later round.
Turning into a scrap.
And Dlomo looks a bit more tired now.
Yes. Oh, he catch him. Wow. See Kamanga clinching.
Stop hitting. Break.
I think Dlomo is also missing with those hooks. Dlomo is also what an uppercut.
You see Kamanga's,
there you go.
He's ducking down well against
that's
and
good
he's turning
defense.
the tide of this fight over here.
Yeah, the fight is starting to change now.
Come on. Give him a clean fight. Come on.
You see, Dlomo is starting to breathe a little bit heavy. He wants to be close. In my experience, if a fighter wants to be that close, he doesn't want to get hit. He doesn't want to hit. He's trying to take a breather.
Break. Step back.
Yeah, we saw Dlomo in the first few rounds.
Dlomo is fighting the wrong fight now.
Yeah, first few rounds it was all about the head movement, that stiff jab. We're seeing none of that now.
Yes, we see none of it. I think he's giving away the fight now. Nice body shots from Kamanga. He just needs to measure the distance nicely.
10 seconds. Break. What's up, break? Don't hold. Come on. Stop.
End of round 4 over there, and perhaps the most different round that we've had in the fight so far. Alan.
Definitely, Braden. This was a total turnaround. Kamanga came back strongly in that round. It's the first round of this fight that I give to Kamanga, but he did so. He won that round by a mile, and he's really come back. And it looks like Dlomo's tiring. Dlomo's throwing a lot of wild shots now. He's throwing arm punches. And this could be a great opportunity for Kamanga to turn the fight around, because I have Dlomo up 3-1 after 4 rounds, which means that Kamanga is going to have to win the final 2 rounds to get a draw. So Kamanga is going to have to do something special now.
Yeah. Glomo doesn't look like the same fighter we saw in the first round or two.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. There's still a long way to go in this fight.
Time! Come, quickly. Guys, I need a team fight, all right?
Yes, sir.
This holding thing and then pushing. No, okay, right, okay. Time!
Looks like the referee's warning them against excessive holding.
Yes.
And we see
Glomo
Glomo's
throws a
coming
nice
back with his
jab.
old game plan
Yeah,
with that
with the
explosive jab.
The jab.
And that jab is doing wonders at the moment now.
And
the hook.
Kamanga throws a jab. So one for me, one for you. And Glomo's jab is not like stiff jab. It's like he's flicking it. It's a flick jab.
Comes in
You
very
see, now,
quickly.
now he's doubling it. Throws a 1-2, he misses.
You're Kamanga now. What do you think's your best strategy to get him back into this fight?
For Kamanga to come into the fight.
Yes.
Kamanga's first problem was his head is standing still. That's why those hooks are landing.
Right, step back.
He needs to manage the distance nicely because if he's
You're
close to
holding, come
Glomo,
on.
he can't throw punches. So he needs to go side to side. He's bending down nicely, but he's not throwing anything. There you go. That was a
Beautiful
nice
right
distance. And
Great
throw
comeback.
combination. Yo, nice 1-2. Whoa, there's Kamanga now. You see
Kamanga
that?
comes back.
Once
Glomo
he
looks
comes
hurt.
too close, Glomo is gonna pinch. So with the right distance, let your arms go. Don't try and knock him out. Knockout is gonna come. Throw those combinations.
Break!
This is what I was exactly talking about.
This is your last
The
holding.
clinching.
This is your last holding. All right, you do it again.
I think Glomo is the one who's
All right,
tired
okay.
because he's the one who's holding.
Glomo definitely does look tired.
He looks tired. He's the one who's holding. Kamanga right there, he needs to throw combinations.
Exactly. Body and head. See, Kamanga dips down very, very,
Very low, very low. You see there? That's what he needs to throw. I think he's also tired. Because he's only throwing one. Someone's gum gut is down. Oh, is it ice or someone? There's ice on the ring.
Another good left hook from
Yeah,
Kamanga.
nice body shots.
He's taking this fight in his direction.
Yes. He throws a nice sharp right hand.
Glomo doesn't look comfortable trading in the pockets
I
over
think
there.
both these guys are feeling the ring rust now. Must remember they haven't been in this situation in years.
Both up against top quality fighters as well.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
See Kamanga moving around. Last 10 seconds is the last 10 seconds you need. You need to steal that round.
Another interesting round. Alan, who do you have that one for?
Another definitely Kamanga's round, Braden. Kamanga came back well. Even though Glomo started the round well, Kamanga came back so well, especially with those body shots, which were doing a lot of damage. You can see the exhaustion on the face of Glomo. Kamanga's coming on, but has he left it too late? I have Glomo up 3-2. So Kamanga needs a big round in the 6th and final round now in order to win this fight.
Yeah, last round is important for both fighters, looking like it.
Yeah, it's just amazing how this has become a fight of two halves. The first half was all Glomo and the second half is all Kamanga.
Yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised to see at the start of the 6th round, I think Glomo will come out fighting like how he did in the first few rounds. But I think the fatigue is getting to him after about the first minute of each round.
And ring rust is something that shows itself the most in the early rounds. So that's what could have affected Kamanga in the first 3 rounds. He's now getting into the groove.
He's getting into the groove, but the question is, does he still have the time?
He's got one round to make the difference here. We see Glomo comes out to that
got-
same strategy of just flicking out that jab.
Yes,
And with the
throwing
hook,
that hook.
But he's not having as much success as he did in the first few rounds.
Yes. They both throw jabs and they land. I think the guy that needs to be aggressive now should be Kamanga. He needs to be showing hunger.
So far,
I
it's
think-
Gilmore taking
I think
charge of this round.
For these guys, the one that loses here is going to have questions about his career.
Yeah, as we mentioned, it's a huge fight for both fighters.
For both fighters, it's life or death. It's like you're fighting for, you need to breathe life into your career by winning.
Good shot from Kamanga.
So you need to throw more of those.
Back, the back, come on.
Again, this is such an important round for Kamanga because
Yes. And he's waiting. That's what he needs to throw. That right there. I also question is Kamanga's balance. He looks a
You're
bit
going too long.
it often looks like he's going to go down at times.
yes. That's a nice straight right coming from low position. Nice jab. He should have doubled that punch. Comes back with nice combos, body head. Nice jab.
Back, step back.
A minute left to go in the last round of this
He's
fight.
got a minute to go.
Can Paul Kamanga pull off an incredible comeback here based off the first 3 rounds? It's been a very close final round here.
It's very close. But Domo is coming back. He's coming back.
Good combinations there, mixture of jabs, uppercuts.
Break, step back. Come on.
We got under 30 seconds. Throws double jab upstairs, throws a right to Kamanga, comes back with a double jab and a straight. Domo comes back with his wild swings and they get into a clinch. I think Lomo thinks he's got it because I see a big smile in his
I think
face.
Lomo's won the fight.
How would you score that, Alan?
Well, that last round was extremely difficult to score. But I really thought that Kamanga would build on the success that he had in rounds 4 and 5 and come out smoking because he needed round 6 in order to get a draw. But I think Dlomo held him off, and I think Dlomo's done just enough to win that fight based on the first 3 rounds and the last round.
Yeah,
I'll give the fight to Dlomo by a very narrow margin.
I agree with you completely. I've got it 4 rounds to 2 in favor of Glomor.
It could be 4 and 2 or 4-1-1, 4-1 and 1. Sorry, 3-2 and 1. But Brandon, I think Kamanga really wasted the opportunity. He was coming on like an express train in rounds 4 and 5, and I thought he'd build on that in the last round, but he failed to capitalize on that.
Exactly. He built up so much momentum in those 4th and 5th rounds.
And
But yeah, unfortunately for him, I just don't think he did enough in that final round to
he
bring the fight back.
never did enough in the final round to get a draw. And I'll give this fight to Dlomo by a very narrow margin. But you can see how the ring rust played a big part with both fighters. Kamanga took 3 rounds before he started to get going, and even though Dlomo started much better, by the 4th round you could see Dlomo was tiring badly and throwing wild shots.
No, exactly. I mean, for Kamanga, I think that ring rust in the first few rounds was just, he didn't have his rhythm and timing in there. He kept on getting caught with basic shots, that same left hook over and over again.
He did.
And I think that's what's cost him here in this fight.
And you could see by round 4 and 5, the jab of Dlomo was not the same. He wasn't shooting the jab into the face of Kamanga like he was in the first 3 rounds. So Dlomo was definitely tiring. But I make Glomo a narrow winner.
Well-deserved. It would be a well-deserved victory for him against a very tough competitor.
It would.
In Kamanga. I think both men can be proud of the performances tonight, especially in comeback fights. And we see there's a huge support here for Kamanga as he goes to the crowd.
They can both be very proud of their performances, especially coming off the layoffs that they have.
Ladies and gentlemen, this catchweight bout was scheduled for 6 rounds. It went the full distance. Let's give both of these boxers a big round of applause. We now go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Judge Bench scores the bout 58-56 Kamanga. Judge Ngcamu scores the bout 54-60 Glomo. And Judge Nyangani scores about 58-56 to the winner by split decision, Paul Kamanga.
Wow.
I'm surprised.
I think I'm very surprised.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised.
I'm very surprised.
Even the crowd is not happy about the decisions.
I definitely think Glomo did enough in those first few
I was
rounds.
definitely sure that Glomo won that fight.
Yeah. I think the last round probably could have gone to either fighter. But to have one of the judges had it, 58-56 to Kamanga? I don't see how Kamanga's winning 4 rounds in that fight, to be honest.
It was terrible judging from the judges.
As a fighter, I'm sure you know how frustrating it can be.
You know, I once fought Kafu.
The draw against Kafu.
Yeah, the draw against Kafu. It traumatized me.
And as we look into our next fight, we have Nyangani versus Phiri. Both men with some experience. Phiri is an undefeated fighter.
And Bangile is a former strawweight champion, moving up to flyweight. I think this is his second fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout is in the bantamweight division, so let's welcome our boxers into the ring. Introducing first, representing Hit Fit Gym, please put your hands together for Rofiwa Nemushongwa. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the ring his opponent, representing WBC Gym. Please put your hands together for Asipe Nchili.
pulling up to the top now. I'm on a new level. I'm on it. I'm on a new level. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on a new level.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is a bantamweight bout and is scheduled for 6 rounds. The judges for this bout are Linda Ngcamu, Namtla Tuluba, and Rian Jan van Rensburg. And the referee in charge of the action is Tabo Spampool. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the red trunks and weighed in at 54.6 kilograms. He has a professional record of 14 wins, 9 losses, and 2 draws, with 4 of those wins coming by way of knockout. He is from Limpopo, but fighting out of Houghton. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Rofiwa Tsetse Fly Nemushungwa. And now introducing his opponent. He's fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the green, white, and red trunks and weighed in at 53.3 kilograms. He has a professional record of 12 wins, 6 losses, and 1 draw, with 7 of those wins coming by way of knockout. He's from the Eastern Cape, but he's fighting out of Gauteng. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Asipe Chili Boy Chile.
Jackson, this seems like, in my opinion, it's going to be a 50-50 fight. You know, both of them could be considered top 10 bantamweights in South Africa. What are your thoughts?
Commands at all time. Protect yourself at all time. Wish you good luck. Check it.
It's another 50-50 fight at the bantamweight division, you know. Rofiwa has fought the late Roland Malindi, which was the undefeated bantamweight champion. Lost against lost on points. In Chile, on the other hand, he fought Kadri. That was his last loss. Since then, he's been on a winning streak. He says in an SA Boxing Talk interview that he's gonna outbox him. He's gonna be smart. Both of them are bringing experience.
For sure, both experienced fighters, both very tall, long bantamweights.
Yeah, very long, very tall for bantam. In this first round, they're sizing each other, trying to find the rhythm.
Who's going to have that dominant jab?
Chile coming out from Nomushango coming out from a southpaw stance. When they interviewed him, Hayden Bruce, and Chile said southpaws are his cup of tea.
What are your thoughts about fighting against the southpaw?
I haven't fought much of southpaws as a professional, but it takes a lot of concentration. But the best way to beat a southpaw is a straight right, left hook, or hook straight, and put your foot out of his front foot and throw that sharp straight. Still early rounds for them.
Yeah, we're gonna see who's gonna establish dominance of the feet here with the orthodox
I think Duli has got Nomushongo his number. He's got his number because his right hand is landing. His right hand is landing, especially when he throws that 1-2, and the hook is landing. But he's also dropping his left hand. His left hand is very low. He's catching him with combination. Uppercuts.
Good body and head uppercuts there from
see
Chile.
A little bit of blood on Lemushango's nose. He gets caught with a straight right while he's leaning down. Phiri miss him with another right hand. He throws another straight. So far, he was right when he said southpaws are his cup of tea.
Exactly. Looks like he's got no problem here.
I think he's got his number now. But Nemushangwe is also landing a little bit when he comes in.
Round one in the books over there. I'll hand you over to Alan for his take on that round.
Good round for Nchili. In the beginning, he had a bit of trouble with the Mushungwa's southpaw stance. I noticed how you guys mentioned about the difficulty in fighting southpaws. There was one famous trainer, I forget which one, who said that all southpaws should be drowned at birth. That's how difficult southpaws can make it for some fighters.
Well, not in Chile. In Chile, he says that he loves fighting southpaws.
Yes, Chile says southpaws are his cup of tea.
Well, if you work a southpaw out and you get your lead foot outside the right foot of the southpaw and move to your left and throw right hands, lead right hands and left hooks, that's the way to beat the southpaw.
Yes. So far, Chile is doing that.
Box.
Throws in a straight and a right hook, as we were talking about.
That's it.
He gets caught with the with the left hook, I think.
Stop.
Mushango is coming in fast in this round.
He does come in a bit wildly, Nemushango.
Yes.
Box.
Chile looks relaxed. He knows throws a nice jab. Wow.
Nemushango comes
Exchange
in.
blows. See, Mushango is trying to go down to the body in between his combination, which is very good.
Break. Don't do it again.
Whoever wants him, don't hit
Box.
hitting behind the back. That's actually very dangerous.
Very dangerous for a fight.
Very
Get hit on the
dangerous
back
for a
of the
fight.
head.
You know, we come here, we fight, but we still need to go back to our families.
Exactly.
That's a nice
Good
straight
jab.
from Nemushongo.
Great jab.
Break.
It's an important fight for both.
Yeah.
Do you think that the winner of this could be in a look for
Yeah,
the SA
that's a
title?
nice one too. I think Nemushongo has also found his rhythm now. Oh, he gets caught with the right hook.
Beautiful shot.
Beautiful right
You
hook.
see
That
all
was
the
well
sweat.
timed.
See all the sweat flying off
Yes.
the face of Nemushango.
The referee needs to separate them there.
Don't go. Don't touch him. Box.
Chile's nickname Chili Bite.
Let's see if his chili can burn up Nemushangwa today.
Yes. Does a step back, misses with a straight. Now, every time Nemushangwa throws a straight, he leans down. And low.
Beautiful right.
Wow!
Stop.
And Chile's a bit hurt from that.
Yeah,
The
I
same
think
back
his
of the
head now, yeah.
But it didn't look like it was the back of the head.
Box.
He's claiming that it was in the back of the head.
The shot that hurt him definitely wasn't back of the head. That landed right on the chin.
I'm also noticing Nemushango was confident. After that punch, it went up.
Yep. Just needs to be careful not to get too
break up,
overconfident and
break up.
over-eager. And go
Yes,
in wildly swinging, leaving his chin in the air.
yes,
Because he does come in a bit too aggressive at times.
yes.
Stop.
Both fighters, bit of an exchange after the bell. A good round over there for Nemushangwa. Alan, what did you think?
Much better round for Nemushungwe. Came back, caught in Chile with a very good southpaw right hook, a short right hook. But a much better round for Nemushungwe. He's back in this fight.
Yeah, fight seems perfectly even going into the third round.
It does.
We have a look at the replay. Some good jabs and some great
That's
left hands from Nemushangwa landing.
There you go. That's straight. That caught him. I think Nomishango's strategy should be, even if he doesn't land with that double jab, just throw it to close the distance.
Box. Up. Stop.
I think the corner forgot the mouthpiece.
Time. Box.
Going on to round number 3.
Chile's still trying to use that jab.
Oh, that's a straight left.
That southpaw.
Wow, another one.
Keeps that.
Yeah, I think now Nemujam is
Both men
he's
trading
fighting now.
heavy blows over here.
He's fighting his heart out. They're both exchanging blows. He's pushing the pace. I think Nemishengo has puzzled Chile a little bit this round, the beginning of this round. Because he doesn't look like he still has the same confidence he had when he walked in. He throws in a nice straight. Nemishengo, nice fake downstairs, come jab downstairs. Nemishengo needs to apply that pressure. Needs to apply that pressure more. The jab, he needs to double it. Wow, whoa.
More huge shots coming through from both fighters.
And Chile's shots are timed and calculated, like right there. He steps back and then he comes back.
Nemushango's shots are a bit wild, but they're effective.
Yes.
Jackson, you get the feeling that this fight could be over at any moment over here.
Yes.
Both men capable of landing bombs.
And the fight is still on round number 3. The power is still there. But I'm struggling to see its combinations from both of them. Chile is just throwing that straight. He's waiting for Nomishengo to come in so he can step back and throw that straight.
Yeah.
But he's not landing.
And
That's better work from Nomishengo by throwing punches. You see that?
And Chile doesn't look that comfortable sometimes fighting. in the pockets of close.
Yes, he wants to control the fight outside. But Nomishengo is not allowing him to do that.
Break.
That's a nice right uppercut. He needs to be creative with his combinations.
Round 3 done. Alan, a relatively similar round to the last one. How did you view it?
Good round for Nemushungwe. He's back in this fight. It's his best round of the fight so far. He's now really starting to give Chile a lot of trouble. And Chile's not looking as relaxed he was earlier in the fight. He really thought this was a walk in the park in the beginning. And I think his comments about the southpaws, the chickens are coming back to roost now.
He doesn't look like he can control Nemushungwe with that jab anymore from range. Nemushungwe is coming forward with the pressure, throwing the volume.
And definitely, and he doesn't see Nemushungwe's left cross coming. He doesn't see it coming. And it's finding the target all the time.
Box.
No punches thrown, but they're in the center of the ring. Too much fakes. If Nemishongo wants to win this fight, he needs to apply more pressure. Yeah, that's
It's a
nice.
good straight
That's
left
very
there.
nice. That's very nice. With double jabs. Oh, gets caught with the 1-2 left hook. This is what they were lacking the last round, combination. Now they're starting to throw combinations. That double jab, he needs to step in with it. He needs to double jab and then throw the straight. He flicks the jab. And then again, that's, I think Nemishongo now is got his rhythm.
Nemishongo
Since the beginning of this round, he's fighting good, he catches him.
Chile with a good hook there to counter, but Nemishongo's momentum is coming forward.
And he comes downstairs, he finishes upstairs.
So it's combinations from Nemishongo.
Combinations, that's what I was calling the last round, combination for both fighters.
And Chile still doesn't look like he's able to fight as easily on the inside with those combinations.
Yes, I think Chile wants to be in control of the pace. He wants his pace. He's making Nemishongo wait. But Nemishongo needs to push. He needs to push the pace. We're on round number 4. It's a 6-round fight. You need to pick up the pace.
I told you, this is the last time. We don't hit behind.
The referee says he's hitting behind the head. I think this is a second warning. Chile throws a nice 1-2. Straight right in the middle. Chile throws another straight left and goes under. They're both trading.
It still looks like
They're trading shots. But I think when they're trading shots, Nemishongo is the one who's getting the better of them.
exactly.
Yeah, oh, he misses.
Both fighters throwing some wild shots at the
I think
moment.
this is by far Nemishongo's round. But he's starting to spoil it now. He's starting to spoil it.
He's starting to showboat at the end of the round there.
And as a professional, you need to be professional all the time.
Alan, your assessment?
Nemishongo is coming on strong now, Braden. I think he's even up this fight now after 4 rounds. I have it dead even. And Chile has a very worried look on his face. He's going to have to pull something out of the bag now because Nemishongo is coming back strongly now.
Chile's just not fighting his fight at the moment.
He does land some good shots, but he doesn't follow up on them.
He looks like he's in a nightmare now.
And Nemishongo is so awkward. You know, a lot of fighters like to settle into their own rhythm and fight their own fight. But your opponent really gives you that opportunity. So, and Chile's not that comfortable with the style of Nemishongo, but in this game you need to learn to fight all kinds of styles.
Yeah, and one of the most age-old cliches you have in boxing is that styles make fights.
Definitely.
You need to adapt.
You need to adapt.
Oh, that's a nice combination. Body and head with the straight. Wow!
Big shot.
Now that's where
Says,
you're gonna lose it, Nemishongo, because the fight is not over yet. You need to keep yourself calm. Don't get too excited. You can get caught doing all those things. Chile's punches are educated punches. You know, but it's only one shot.
Yeah.
One shot won't win you a fight.
Yeah, he's very economical with his punches in Chile. He doesn't throw too many.
He doesn't throw too many. It's like, to me, if a fighter is fighting like that, it's like he's saving energy. It's round number 5 now. You need to push. Mishongo is doing exactly that. He's doing what he's supposed to be doing.
Break up.
He needs to push more. You know, we need this kind of fight. 50-50 fight.
It's a fascinating fight, difficult to score.
50-50 fight. Big ups to Warrior Ascent Promotions. This is good fights, especially these guys. Hopefully, if they win, they go on to challenge for the national title.
And that's what Warrior Ascent's all about. It's about putting up 50-50 fights
Yes.
and giving the best opportunities to the fighters.
So I think they've been doing well for themselves. I think this is tournament number 6 now.
Correct, tournament number 6 in under a year. They're making a name for themselves here.
Because over the years we've seen so many promotions, they come here, they disappear.
Break. Julie. Don't lock him, please.
Oh, he's been missing with that shot. The slip and counter. The exchange blows.
Break.
You need to steal that 10 seconds. There you go.
Oh,
You see
big
that?
shot.
He's doing a very clever thing.
Nemushongo.
Yes, he's doing a very clever thing. You can see Nemushongo in his eyes that he wants to win the fight. He's determined to win.
And there he is, they're having words after the bell now. The referee pulls them apart. Nemushongo is fired
well
up.
is boxing, this happened.
Over to you, Alan.
Well, I think Nemushungu is fighting his fight, and Chile's not fighting his fight. And that's the difference in this contest. You have to try fight your fight and make your opponent fight your fight. And that's not happening here within Chile.
Yeah.
I have Nemushungu ahead now. And Chile's just not doing enough.
It's going to be an important final round for Chile now.
I think this is the decider.
This is a decider, definitely. But in Chile's going to have to pull something out the bag now.
He's just looking for that one shot.
He is. A lot of fighters want to fight their fight, but they aren't given the opportunity.
Time. You don't do what you have done. Okay. You don't do it.
He gets one.
Time. Box.
Looks like that's a warning for the back of the head punches as well. What do both fighters have for us in the final round?
Yeah.
All still left to fight for here.
I think Chile needs to leave it all in there.
As we mentioned,
Unofficial scorecard is behind.
as we mentioned, this fight is so important for both fighters'
Both of
careers.
them, yes. He's throwing combos, Nemushongo.
Great combos.
This is good boxing for
Beautiful
both boxers.
shots.
They're showing big heart, exchanging combinations.
And we see the crowd is going crazy when everyone sees the two fighters going blow for blow in the center of the ring.
Oh, Nemushongo throws a nice straight left. Nice body shot from Chile. Oh, but Chile looks a bit fatigued also.
I don't know. Break.
Nemushongo doesn't look tired at all.
He
to
doesn't
me.
look tired, looks fresh.
He could fight another 6 rounds probably.
Yeah. But he's been like 12 rounds before, I think. That comes with experience. There goes Chile, he's coming back into the fight.
Break.
Just over a minute left and you really can't call where this fight's going.
Nice jab from Nemushongo.
It's interesting on this fight, you'd say the fighter who's utilized his jab the best is actually the shorter fighter.
Which is the southpaw.
Exactly, that southpaw jab can be so hard to do.
Yeah. exchange blows. This is what we call a toe-to-toe.
Exactly. Let's see if we can get fireworks in the final 30 seconds of this bout.
We're definitely getting them. I think we're definitely getting them. Ngcamu will want to finish strong. You can see it in his eyes that he wants to win. Oh, nice combination, but he needed to follow up after that.
Exactly.
Nice straight to the body. Then he moves back.
10 seconds left.
He's holding.
Break. Vusi.
Good left hand on Nemashungwa.
Break. Stop.
That was a good fight.
And that's
It was
it.
a good fight.
You, Alan, how would you score it?
I give the last round to Nemashungwe, and I give the fight to Nemashungwe. He really fought his fight, and at no stage did he allow Chile to fight his fight. I'm making Nemashungwe the winner here, and he thinks he's won this fight by the way he's celebrating on the ropes there. What do you think, Jackson?
I also think Nemashungwe won that fight. But you never know with the judges.
No, you never know with the judges. That's the thing about boxing. It's always been like that as long as he's been boxing.
Yes.
You never know with the judges. But I think that Chile started off very well, but he tried to get into a groove, and he was doing well when he was in his own groove. But after that, Nemashungwe wouldn't let him fight his fight, and I think Nemashungwe did quite well, and I'll give him the victory on my card.
Yeah, he fought his heart out.
He did.
Fought his heart out.
Nemashungwe is a very unorthodox fighter.
I think most southpaws are very awkward fighters.
Very awkward and unorthodox, but
Yes.
he gets the job done by applying pressure.
Yes.
And he just comes forward all the time, throwing shots, and for every 3 that miss, 1 lands.
Yeah. But other than that, it was a good fight.
It was a very good
It
fight.
was exactly what they said. 50-50
Very good fight, and the crowd are into this tournament
Yes.
like I haven't seen before.
Yes.
It's been an excellent tournament with very entertaining fights.
Hopefully the winner of this fight goes on to win an SA title.
Hopefully so.
You see the crowd, the beautiful people, they came out to watch boxing. Beautiful.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bantamweight bout was scheduled for 6 rounds, and what a bout it was. Let's give both of these fighters a big round of applause. In fact, that bout was so good that the promoters are awarding each of you fighters 3,000 rand. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we now go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge Chuluba scores the bout 58-56 in Chile. Judge Ngcamu scores the bout 56-58 Nemashungwe. And Judge Rian Yam van Rensburg scores this bout 56-58 to the winner by split decision, Rafiwa Nemashungwe.
That's a correct call, Jackson.
Yeah. I think they got it right this time.
They called it right, even though the one judge scored it for Chile.
Yes,
At least the right guy got the victory.
yes. And he's deserving.
He definitely deserves it. But I feel that in Chile he's a good fighter,
Yeah,
but
he-
he doesn't utilize his abilities to the best of his potential.
Yes, I also think that being too confident also kills him.
Yeah, he was very confident. You could see on his face
Yes.
at the beginning of the fight.
If we have a look at the tail of the tape for the next fight, we've got Nyangani versus Phiri, both experienced fighters, and they are fighting in the flyweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are only 2 more bouts left on the fight card, and this is the co-main event. It's an international bout in the flyweight division, so let's welcome our boxers into the ring. Introducing first, representing Brian Mitchell Boxing Academy and fighting out of Zimbabwe. Please put your hands together for Ndabezihle Phiri.
Jesus, yeah, you have done it again. Jesus, yeah, in your special way, what was impossible, you made possible. Jesus, yeah.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome into the ring his opponent. He is representing WBC Gym and fighting out of South Africa. Please put your hands together for Bangile Nyangani. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event. It's an international bout in the flyweight division. The judges for this bout are Don Bench, Thabo Spampool, and Tony Nyangani. And the referee in charge of the action is Simon Mokadi. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the blue and white trunks and weighing in at 51.8 kilograms. He has had 6 professional fights, and he is currently undefeated in all 6 fights. He is fighting out of Zimbabwe. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Ndabezihle, Good News Phiri. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black and gold trunks and weighed in at 50.5 kilograms. He has a professional record of 13 wins, 2 losses, and 2 draws, with 6 of those wins coming by way of knockout. He's fighting out of South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former ABU SADC, WBA Pan-African and South African strawweight champion, Bangile Nyangani.
So Jackson, very interesting bout ahead of it. I think there's a lot of stakes here. I think the winner will go on to do good things over here. May get a lot of overseas fights and may even get ranked top 20 in the world, you could say.
Yeah. It's a good fight. 50-50 again. Ndabezihle Phiri, Bangile, Nyangani, former strawweight champion, South African strawweight champion, moving up to junior flyweight division. I think this is his second fight as a flyweight.
Yeah, Phiri often wins fights as an underdog, and he's up against quite a formidable opponent today, Nyangani. You
Yes.
know, WBC rated him top 5 at a point, and I think it'll be interesting to see how both men fare over
Yes. Bangile is throwing those triple jabs. That was a nice one too. That was a proper knockdown.
here. Yep.
Four.
Slip.
That was a proper knockdown.
6, 7, 8. Right. Box.
Almost looked like a flash knockdown over there. I don't
Yes,
think he
it
was.
didn't look like it was a hard punch, but it was a proper knockdown.
Yeah, so it wasn't a slip, but I don't think he's hurt.
Yes. Bangile looks very focused. I think that jab is working for him, huh? There's double jab, he down throwing the right hand. Ndabezihle throwing 2 straights.
Lift
Missing.
up the punches. Lift up the punches.
And we see over here that Nyangani is the taller man.
Yes. Oh, wow. Beautiful hook. I think you're gonna see this vision of a fight. The whole 8 rounds. Phiri coming forward. Bangile moving.
Nyangani, he's looking, keeping his hands up high,
Yes.
but Phiri's coming through with some good
Phiri is
combinations.
throwing nice body shots. He's going down to the body, but Bangile is also responding to.
Both fighters straight into the action.
I'm looking at Phiri's body structure from the back. He's got big shoulders.
He does. He's got a very wide frame.
Yeah, he's very big for a flyweight. Oh, what a nice straight right hand tucked underneath Bangile.
Nyangani's ducking down low again. See
Yes.
if he can try to use some head
Oh,
movement.
what a beautiful. I think
Right. Step back, step back, step back.
Phiri
step back,
is puzzled by Bangile's style.
Don't do that, okay? All right.
Bangile looks calm.
10 seconds.
Try to throw a uppercut.
Stop.
Very interesting first round there for both fighters.
It's
Ellen, what's
definitely
your
going to
assessment of
Bangile.
both?
Another great opening round. It looks like all these fighters are trying to outdo the fighters who fought in the previous fights. Good round for Nyangani. He scored the knockdown, the ref counted. He wins that round 10-8.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. But Phiri definitely looks like he's still in the fight.
He's definitely in the fight, still a long way to go. And I'm sure Phiri will come back strongly.
Yeah, we see a replay of that knockdown there. I don't think Phiri was terribly hurt over there.
No, he wasn't hurt at all. But at the end of the day, a knockdown's a knockdown.
And they all count the same in the judges'
They all
scorecards.
count the same.
Wait a
Moving into the second round now.
Box.
We go on to round number 2. Nyangani Phiri. That's a nice stiff jab.
Snaps the head of Phiri back, that jab
Yes.
from Ngani.
And then he responds with his own jab. I think Nyangile has thrown more jabs in this fight so far.
See both fighters a bit more controlled, a bit more thought out now, just sitting behind that jab at the moment instead of coming
Yes.
forward like how they were.
I think the jab, Bangile's jab is troubling Phiri.
Aye.
He's breaking Phiri's rhythm. Nice body shots from both. Oh, nice one. Nice
Nyangani,
straight from Nyangani.
he went straight up top there with the straight right to the chin of Phiri.
Don't push.
Wow, miss him with the body shot. Jab, two jabs, one from the chest to the head. Wow, nice defense. That was very slick.
Oh, stop. You're going too low.
Very good head movement from
Don't go
Nyangani.
too low.
Like I said, the jab, we talked about the jab on the other previous fights. Bangile is doing exactly that. He's throwing that jab and he's breaking Phiri's rhythm.
Exactly. You can tell that Phiri wants to come forward.
He wants to come forward, but the jab is, look at the defense, beautiful.
The beautiful head movement there. And I think Phiri's now realizing that he's up against
Yeah,
a seasoned pro.
Yeah. Wow. Nice
combo.
combos and a nice sneaky right uppercut in there. And also what he's doing very good is that he's not giving Phiri the good distance to throw punches. Nice body shots. Wow.
See, Phiri likes to come forward with short punches on the inside.
Yes.
But Nyangani's, I think, at his best when he's keeping Phiri at bay with the jab, and then he can unload with some quick combinations, because he is a fast fighter.
Yes. Nyangani's fight is on the outside. Phiri wants to make it in the inside. Wants to close the distance.
Yeah, Ngani his head movement and defense is so good that he likes
Stop
to,
holding.
he can fight
It's
on the
very
outside. Can move in and out of range beautifully. So that's what he's going to try to do here.
1 second.
So far he's putting on the performance. He's doing very well so far.
So Phiri came
Boxing
forward.
beautiful.
Phiri came forward, those flurry of punches that he likes. Alan, your assessment of that round?
Good round for Nyangani. He won that round. He's such a polished fighter. You'd think he's had a lot more fights than what he's actually had. He looks like a seasoned pro in there. Phiri's doing well. He's making a fight of it. He's coming forward. He's throwing leather, but Nyangani's just too slick for him.
Yeah, again, he doesn't seem like he has much of an answer to Nyangani's head movement, especially when they're fighting at range.
No, he doesn't. There was one sequence there where Nyangani moved his head beautifully, slipping the shots from Phiri. But Phiri's trying his best. He's not out of it. He's throwing a lot of leather, but Nyangani's just a bit too polished for him.
Starting round 3 of this 8-round bout.
Wow.
Again, Phiri's trying to make it uncomfortable for Nyangani, not letting him.
But Nyangani is seeing everything that is coming from Phiri. It was a nice straight Phiri. Oh, Nyangani is boxing like a seasoned professional. You can see he's a former champion.
Yeah. And he's adapted well to
yes.
Phiri's style over here. That's
You
the
can see
side
the
of a great
experience.
boxer. That's where the experience comes
Yes. But the good thing is that Phiri has never stopped trying. Nice shots from Phiri. Nice shots from Phiri. He's trying.
good shot.
He never gives up.
in. There he is. He's got Nyangani backed up against the ropes. His hands are down.
Yes.
But he's just so
Nice.
slick that
He's slicky.
Break, step back. Stop holding.
he's
stop
so
holding, stop
slippery
holding.
and evasive in that ring.
You see, we're close to his trainer here, Mini Fernandez. He's telling him to keep pushing the pace. Keep pushing. He's forcing the pace, Phiri. His trainer calling out 1-2 hook. They're looking for a 1-2 hook straight.
Right.
Phiri is trying to push the pace. Looks at his corner. Nyangani gets one for holding. For holding.
And his corner keeps telling him one thing, Phiri.
Phiri, he's got that boxing of a dying heart. Don't die. Never give up.
His corner keeps telling him to pop up that left hook.
Yeah, die hard.
Step back.
Both men exchanging some short punches over there.
Wow. Wow, nice double jab straight from Phiri. The problem with Phiri, he's putting pressure, but he's chasing him. You know, take small steps when you want to close that distance.
Another round in the books. We'll go to Alan for some analysis.
Much better round for Phiri there. I'll give Phiri that round based purely on his work rate. He outworked his opponent. As Jackson commented earlier, he never stops trying. He never ever stops trying. Coming forward, throwing leather.
Now he's got a superb work rate. He landed a lot of punches in that round. Maybe not so cleanly, but he did throw a lot.
Yeah. He doesn't look as good as his opponent does, but he's outworked his opponent in that third round.
And if you can keep that type of work rate up and that type of style, Nyangani doesn't look like he's too comfortable with it. He's got a good chance in this fight.
Definitely. He can make up the ground that he's lost going into this fourth round.
You're wasting time.
See the referee warning Bangile's corner. Going out corner late. Fighting in the inside, in the middle of the round. Both of them throwing body shots. Exchanging. Oh. See, Phiri is trying very hard.
Yeah.
Trying very hard.
At the moment, it's one for me, one for you.
Yes. It was a good exchange in the middle of the ring. But you can see both of these guys, they've done their part in the gym. If you look at their body structure, you know, their physique is superb.
They're conditioned so well.
They're conditioned very well.
And this is an 8-round fight, so they'll need the cardio.
Yes, and the pace is very high. This is what smaller divisions. Wow, he throws in a nice body shot, he catches him. I think he's hurt from that body shot, Bangile.
I agree.
He's hurt from that body shot.
He's definitely hurt Nyangani.
I think Phiri, for him being perseverant and not giving up, it's got him back into the fight. His trainer calling out up body, up body.
We mentioned that Phiri does well as an underdog. After the first round he was an underdog, but now it looks like
he's in the fight. Oh, he throws a nice 1-2 and an uppercut. Wow. Bangile needs to go back. He needs to go back to that jab. He needs to go back to that jab.
Phiri's just not giving Nyangani the chance to pop off that jab.
Yes.
We're not seeing any of the slick head movement anymore at the moment.
I think the body shot are starting to take a toll. You see that? Oh, that pressure. He's still in a minute.
Nyangani is taking some shots in this round over here as Phiri's just beautiful left hook.
Stop back.
Bangile needs to go back to that jab. He looks a bit tired. I'm looking at his face. He looks a bit tired. Oh, was he hacked by that body shot?
I was
He
about to
hasn't been
say,
recovered.
it looks like he's still tired out there.
He's still tired. He turns his back. I think this fight. Wow.
Relentless.
It's too much.
Referee's having a close look.
Hold it, hold it. 1 point for holding. 1 point for holding.
It's a 1 point deduction for holding.
You got 10 seconds. Let's see if he can survive this round. He needs to hold it. His legs are gone. He came in, he looked fresh, he looked the part. Stop.
But he's tired now, Nyangani. Alan,
Shakes his
round
head,
in
I
this
see him.
fight.
Huge round for Phiri. Phiri's turned this fight around. He was winning that round 10-8 because he hurt Nyangani. You don't need to knock your opponent down to win a round 10-8. If you hurt your opponent and totally dominate, judges are encouraged to be lateral with their scoring. Now with the point deduction, that becomes a 10-7 round for Phiri. So I've got Phiri in front now. I've got Phiri 2 points in front at this stage.
Exactly. I looked at Bangile going to his corner. He was shaking his head.
And another thing is Nyangani doesn't look a happy fighter.
He doesn't look like he wants to be here. Yeah.
It's written all over his face. And Phiri's coming on like an express train now. He looks so fresh. Fresh as a daisy.
You see him standing up, he's still shaking his head.
Nyangani is walking very slowly out of his
Walking
corner.
very slow. He throws in a good jab and dips down and gets into a clinch.
Stop holding, stop holding. Stop.
More complaints of holding.
All right. Okay. Sorry? He's stopping the fight.
He doesn't want to stop in the fight.
Serious.
He's stopping the fight. He's stopping the fight.
This one's over. Phiri with a great comeback.
What a
Former
comeback by Phiri.
Former knockdown. We see the former world champion Brian Mitchell going to congratulate Phiri.
What an unbelievable comeback from
Former
Phiri.
knockdown.
After 2 rounds, it looked like it was a walk in the park for Nyangani. But Phiri's comeback, all credit to him.
And we mentioned that he does well as an underdog, and after 2 rounds here, he certainly looked like the underdog. But it just shows his mentality and his work rate is one of a champion.
Yeah.
And this fight reminded me of the previous fight with Chile. When Chile was fighting his own fight, he was in the groove and happy. And the same thing happened here with Nyangani. He was controlling the early rounds, but then he got taken out of his groove, and that was the beginning of the end.
That's the thing about boxing. You never get too excited.
No, you don't.
Here we see Chile, Phiri dancing. He's a happy man.
He's got a lot to be happy about. That was a great performance from him.
And a great comeback. After 2 rounds, Phiri was out of it.
Yeah.
The first 2 rounds were totally dominated by Nyangani. But Phiri turned it around due to sheer willpower and
that body shot.
determination.
That body shot went inside.
That did. I saw that body shot.
Yeah.
That took everything out of him, Jackson.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Simon Mokati has stopped this bout 24 seconds into round number 5, declaring the winner by TKO, Ndabezihle. Good news, Phiri.
Jackson, looking at the next fight, the co-main event and our final fight for the evening, we have Ardy Katompa versus Vusi Ngcamu. Both of them well-schooled, experienced fighters. Ngcamu's been on a good streak recently. He's won 4 fights in a row, and he'll be looking to take that momentum into tonight's fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I would like to welcome some of our dignitaries into the ring, so feel free to give them a round of applause. First, from the Boxing South Africa, the Director of Operations, please welcome Ngcamu, or make that Mandla, Ngcamu. Also from Boxing South Africa, the CFO, please welcome Bertram Moses. Please welcome into the ring former Olympian, former middleweight SA champion, Kotso Masterpiece Montau. Please welcome into the ring the former WBO bantamweight champion, Zolani Lasborn Tete. Also joining us in the ring, the former South African lightweight champion, Nika Sting Kumalo. Also welcome into the ring from Warrior Ascent Promotions, Mr. Brad Norman. We need our dignitaries to come into the ring. If you heard your name announced, please make your way into the ring. I would also like to take this opportunity to acknowledge our guest commentator. He's the former IBO flyweight champion, Jackson M3 Chauke. I would also like to welcome into the ring SA World Champion, former SA World Champion, Mr. Brian Mitchell. Can we get all of our dignitaries into the ring, please? All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the main event, the moment we've all been waiting for. This main event is an international bout in the super bantamweight division. So let's welcome our fighters into the ring. Introducing first, representing Allen Tawil Gym. Please put your hands together for Vusi Ngcamu.
Things them know them can't do it no because of them songs and chant. The Lord's my shepherd, I shall not want. Jamaica to reap the blessings as of the deeds to plant. He make it into life out of the still waters. Jah protect me from all those and disasters. Yeah, though I want to be from the shepherd, yet no time in the pit. Jah will protect me. Where the Lord will not forsake. Jah now go make me suffer by the hand of the wicked. So
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the ring his opponent, representing WBC Gym. Please put your hands together for Ardy Katompa. Ladies and gentlemen, today is the 16th of June, a day when South Africa honors the bravery and sacrifices of young people who protested against the apartheid government in 1976. Please rise for the South African national anthem. Thank you. You may be seated. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Coliseum of Combat 3, live from the historic Victory Theater in Johannesburg. This is the main event, proudly brought to you by Warrior Ascent Promotions. This is Africa to the world. This bout is sanctioned by Boxing South Africa. The fight supervisor is Flox Ramachole. The timekeeper is Coleman Malefe. The ringside doctors are Dr. Stephen Selepe and Dr. Simon Brooks. The judges for this bout are Linda Ngcamu, Simon Mokadi, and Tony Nyangiwe. And the referee in charge of the action is Rian Jans van Rensburg. And now, to those in attendance and to the millions watching around the world, boxing fans, make some noise! This international bout is in the super bantamweight division and is scheduled for 8 rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the black and silver trunks and weighed in at 55.1 kilograms. He has a professional record of 8 wins, 4 losses, and 4 draws, with 5 of those wins coming by way of knockout. He is the current Houghton Super Bantamweight Champion, fighting out of South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Vusi, the landlord, Ngcamu. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the red and black trunks and weighed in at 54.42 kilograms. He has a professional record of 6 wins, 1 loss, and 1 draw, with 5 of those 6 wins coming by way of knockout. He's fighting out of the DRC. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Ardy, the Eagle Katompa.
Jackson, main bout of the evening, and also another 50-50 bout. We've got 2 fighters who are in good form. Ngcamu's on a 4-fight win streak. He's got a lot of amateur pedigree as well. What's your assessment of these 2 fighters?
Yeah, very good fight indeed. 50-50 again, which is the main event. I see Ngcamu fought one of Ardy's teammates, Ndabezihle, who's also fighting in a Grand Prix WBC in
Box.
So let's see what they have.
Katompa, just 20 years old, born in 2004. What were you doing in 2004?
2004, I was winning my SA, my first SA title as an amateur.
Yeah, great opportunity for a good young talented
good
fighter.
Young talent. I've seen his fights. You know, I think I first saw him when he fought Sanela Maduna's brother, Stembiso Maduna. He stopped him with a big left hook.
Boys, break, stay back.
I was like, yo.
I want you to watch your punches.
I was surprised. Then I started following him on Instagram. And I saw Vusi, Ngcamu and him were calling each other for long now. It's finally happening. Those nice body and hook upstairs. Oh, nice. See, Vusi Ngcamu is rated #1. He's risking that position of fighting for the national title.
Yeah, it's a very big fight for both fighters. A lot at stake over here.
Yes.
Ngcamu said that he was going to meet Katompa in the middle of the ring. At the moment, we're seeing that.
Yeah, we're seeing it. But I think we're in for a good fight. See, Vusi.
Good combination.
The only loss that Katompa's got is from Russia.
Yeah, I believe it was a split decision loss in Russia, which
Yes, it was a nice straight to the body. Turn him around and comes back with the uppercut. These guys, they look the part. So far,
Stop! Give me hands.
first 2 minutes has been good.
Listen.
It's been what we've been expecting.
Alright? Box!
still think
Touch gloves.
both fighters are
Think-
feeling each other out, getting a sense of the style.
Yeah, I'm also feeling that they've got a lot of respect for each other.
Yeah. Seeing another matchup here of a southpaw against an orthodox.
Yes,
Ngcamu's
double
a
body
southpaw.
shots from Ardy. But Ardy said that he only fought one southpaw, and it was his first time fighting a southpaw, which is former champion Ngcamu, Sabelo Ngcamu, which was a very exciting fight.
10 seconds.
I think he drew that one. That's when he had a draw. So coming into this fight, he's got a bit of experience fighting a southpaw.
Yep. Interesting first round, both fighters feeling each other out. Alan, what do you think of each of them?
Looks like a good matchup, this one, Braden. But Katompa just shaded that round. He was very steady, sticking to the fundamentals, and giving that round 10-9.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that. I think both fighters were almost looking to try and understand more about each other, see if they can maybe set up any traps. But yeah, overall would probably edge it to Katompa.
I see Katombo is very relaxed in the corner, not breathing heavy or anything, but it's only first round.
Box!
Both fighters engage at the beginning of the round.
So no one wants to retreat. They all want to control the center of the ring.
Exactly. Just like Ngcamu said he's going to do. He's going to meet him in the middle of the ring. And it
But
looks
I
like
feel
he's
like
doing that now.
Ngcamu's got longer reach.
So you think he should try pop that jab off effectively?
Yes, more. So
Good
Katombo
jab
is
over
throwing
there
nice
from
body
Ngcamu.
shots, yes. Both take the center of the ring again. I think most of this fight is the
Stop.
fight in the center of the ring.
Don't push him down and then hit. It's the second time now. Please don't do that again.
See the referee give a quick warning there.
Kept downstairs. Most of the side for they like throwing that right hook. It's a nice straight left from Namu and another one.
Ngcamu's still just utilizing that jab, keeping Katompa at range.
See, this fight is been fighted a little bit slower pace, or maybe it's because the fight is just started.
I think they're being very
Good.
tactical about it.
Yes,
No one wants to overcommit, land any big shots. I think they're both trying to get a feel for each other in the opening rounds.
and I see Katombo is very quick when he's counter punching, but it is a 50-50 fight. Taps him with the jab, he's looking for openings, but Namu replies with a straight left in the middle.
Katompa has 5 knockouts from his 6 victories. So I think we can maybe expect to see some firepower in there.
Yes. And Namu's also got five kills.
5 KOs from 8 victories. Some good shots landing over there from Ngcamu.
Whoa! Wow!
Oh,
Now
great
they're
shot
starting
the
to
body.
leash up.
10 seconds.
Now they're starting to explode.
This is the part we were looking for.
Stop.
End of the second round. Alan, some excitement towards the end over
Some
there.
excitement towards the end with Katompa landing those body shots and both guys opening up. Another steady round for Katompa, which he wins 10-9. So he's building a nice lead in this fight.
Yeah, but he needs to make sure he keeps his foot on the gas for the next few rounds.
Yes, as we've seen in the previous fights, guys surge ahead in the first couple of rounds, and then the other guy comes back.
Yeah.
So Katompa is going to have to keep his foot on the accelerator and keep going.
The question is that gas tank food was
That's
last.
the $1 million question, Jackson.
Yes.
That gas tank.
This is only round number 2 and he's not breathing heavy. Let's see if they can keep up the pace.
Both fighters look in immaculate condition.
Yes.
Katompa using that jab well. Counter left which missed from
See,
Ngcamu.
when he throws that straight left, he intends to step in with the right, with the back foot. Throws nice body hook, but right on the guard. I think Katompa is starting to pick up the pace here.
He is. It looks like he's taken his time to feel out the first few rounds and now he's looking to land some menacing shots.
I think he's the one who's fighting like a championship fighter. Because, you know, as a fighter, you don't fight all the rounds the same. He's picking up the pace. Nice 1-2.
Yeah, straight through the guard of Ngcamu
Nice
there,
body
the shot
shot.
from Katompa.
Nice straight hook. And he turns him around. Look at that. That's beautiful skills from Katompa. That's
Picking
beautiful.
up the pace.
Now he's picked it up now.
Ngcamu can't touch him at the moment.
Yes.
Right, stay back. Right, stay back.
At the moment, Katompa is boxing very beautiful. He's boxing very beautiful. He's counter punching very quick. Throws in a hook, 2 hooks. Throws in a
moves very
sneaky
quickly.
uppercut.
And he moves out so quickly.
Beautiful. I like the way he's getting away from that body shot from Ngcamu. He stepped back with the front foot and moved his body backwards slowly. But Ngcamu is also, he hasn't stopped trying. He's trying.
Yeah.
He's got that championship level heart.
Ngcamu did land one of those body shots there, but Katompa still comes forward.
Yes, that's nice head movement from Katompa. Oh, it was a nice right hook.
It's a beautiful sweeping hook that.
Oh, beautiful. But he also get caught. Wow, nice combination from Vusi and a nice 1-2. This is a good fight. We see, oh,
Big
beautiful.
shots.
You know, the one thing I love about this fight, it is tactical, but we're also seeing some action.
Exactly.
10 seconds.
But the way I see it, you've got two very good technical fighters, but they're coming here for a war.
Yeah,
Right, stay back.
they're not too cautious.
Stay back.
Yeah.
They're not scared to exchange.
Yeah. Another good round in the books, Alan. How did you view it?
Another very good round for Katompa. I love the way that he moves in and out. He moves in, scores, and moves out again. It's a thing of beauty. He's in cruise control now. He's controlling this fight completely. Ngcamu's also doing very well. He scores occasionally, but he just has no answer for the style of Katompa.
Katompa moves very, very well. You see, he lands those combinations and then he moves out of range so quickly.
He just moves in and out so well.
I think he's finally found his rhythm here, Katompa.
He has.
We're going through halfway of the fight, round number 4.
I wouldn't say it's been a one-sided fight so far, but Katompa has put himself in charge of this fight.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Ngcamu's done well in phases, but he hasn't done enough to really put himself in the driver's seat for this fight.
Yeah, but he is still in the fight.
Oh,
He's
100%.
just, yeah.
Listen, look at the low blows, please. Okay. Box!
Wow! Big straight from Ngcamu. Wow! And Katompa comes back.
Comes firing back. Good chin to stand up to a shot like that.
Yeah. And what I like about Katompa, he doesn't let Vusi Ngcamu shine. When he throws a big shot, he also comes back with his own shot.
Exactly. He doesn't go backwards, he comes back and
Yes, he comes back immediately, which is very clever. That's boxing intelligence.
Good
nice
body
two
shots
body
there.
shots, yeah.
They looked a bit low to me from Ngcamu,
Yes.
so they're just
Wow,
on
nice
the belt
work.
line.
So straight downstairs comes up Ngcamu, nice body shots.
Ngcamu's doing good work to the body this round.
Yes, this round is doing
Been a
very
good round
well.
for Ngcamu.
He's also picking it up now. One thing I've noticed about these other guys that have lost, like the Chile fight and the Nyangani fight, both of those guys, they started well, but they never finished well.
Yeah, I think maybe they either spend too much energy
Right, stay back.
in the beginning part of a fight, their opponents work them out, they're too one-dimensional. It's a
Yeah.
big problem.
Yeah.
And this has definitely been Ngcamu's best round of the fight so far.
Yes, let's maybe we're gonna see the review of those kind of fights with this fight. Because Ngcamu is also coming back.
Both men, great body shots from each.
And Katompa is the one who started nicely. Looks like he's letting him into the fight. But he's throwing back. He's throwing body shots. The nice thing about this fight, no one is going back.
No,
They're in the center of the ring.
like they said they would be. Good
Yes.
trading shots. Good right hand from
Beautiful
Katompa.
combinations. These are beautiful combinations. Nice two body shots from Vusi Ngcamu.
It's been a great round.
Nice
this.
body shots. This is excellent boxing from both boxers.
Great technical boxing, both men coming to fight. Alan, what do you think?
Great round. Both guys outdid themselves there. That was definitely the best round of the fight for Ngcamu. He's come back into the fight now after that round. He's still behind, but it's looking a lot better for him now.
Would you score that fight to Ngcamu?
I wouldn't like to be a judge to score that round.
Very, very close round.
Very, very close round. But I think for the majority of the round, Ngcamu dominated. So if you put a gun to my hand, I'd score that round for Ngcamu.
Ngcamu definitely picked up that round.
Be interesting to see if either man can use his power in this fight. We've seen some shots land, but I haven't seen either man too badly hurt.
See them both shake hands and smile at each other.
A lot of mutual respect here
Yes.
between these two fighters.
But this is what this is about, you know. Nice combinations on the inside from Ardy Katompa. Beautiful. Goes upstairs, downstairs. Gets caught with the jab. Vusi is also doing the same. Beautiful. Beautiful body shots.
They're both fighting in very similar
Step back,
parts, which
step
makes it
back,
very
step back.
interesting to watch.
I think these kind of guys, they were meant for each other.
Yep. You
They were made to dance together.
often say styles make fights, and these two styles
Yes.
make for a good fight.
Like Miggy Ward and Arturo Gatti.
Exactly.
Keep quiet. Listen, I don't want to take points away. Watch your low blows, please. Okay?
Referee gives a warning to Ngcamu.
Wow. It's a big body shot.
His body shots are
Ngcamu
vicious.
comes back with his own body shots. Beautiful.
And I'm just wondering which fighter is going to be able to go to the body and then land that killer shot to the
Right,
head.
stay back. Stay back. Keep your heads up.
I think most of them are trying to do that, but wow.
There's a
wow.
great left hook to the head.
Both of,
from
them
Katompa.
both of them are trying to do that, but they can also throw
No
a body
pushing, no pushing.
and come in between the guard with the uppercut.
Box.
Oh, beautiful. Wow. I think Katompa has landed more or solid shots and more effective blows.
Stop holding.
I do tend to agree with you. I think he's shown a lot more effective aggression.
Yeah, yes. More, we can say more eye-catching blows are coming from Katompa in this round.
I agree.
But Vusi is still there. Still throwing body shot, he's still coming back.
Both of them are trading body
Once
shots.
you can see Vusi's experience. He doesn't just hit, he wanna see where he hits. Katompa doubling up with the left hook, gets caught with the double jab and he comes back. Wow, they're exchanging blows in the center of the ring.
Great action
10
here
seconds.
in
Box.
the last minute of the 5th round.
Stop. Stay back. Stay back.
Wow.
End of the 5th round, Alan.
Another
interesting round.
great round of boxing, which I scored to Katompa, but the rounds are close. Katompa might be winning them, but Ngcamu's in there. He's making a fight of it. And Katompa's shading the rounds. He's not winning them easily because Ngcamu's in the fight. He's putting up a hell of a fight, but Katompa's ahead.
I tend to agree with that. I think Ngcamu's put up a great show of himself, and he's definitely landing shots. He's making it difficult for Katompa, but I do think that Katompa's the one who's landing the more meaningful shots.
You're right, but Ngcamu's in there, he's throwing leather, and he's making every round close. Every round close.
So it's the type of fight that you'd hate to be a judge for.
Definitely. That's why I'm glad I'm sitting here.
Time out. Come here. Guys, I receive low blows from both of you. I know sometimes it's difficult. I try to keep it up. I don't want to take points away. No point. All right. Okay.
Referee looks like he's warning them about low blows. Says that may take a point away for the next one. Be interesting that because both fighters have been going to the body almost non-stop in some of these rounds.
Yep. On round number 6,
Correct.
scheduled for 8. Katompa ahead. Wow!
Beautiful.
Beautiful straight left.
I'd like to see him go forward. Katompa's chin just takes everything.
Yes.
I'd like to see him after he lands that straight left on the chin. Go forward.
And then throw other combinations.
Exactly
like
like that. Good right hook.
Started nicely this round. Wow, catch him again with the right hook. Katompa has started slow this round. I think maybe he's looking for that one big shot. Most of the eye-catching blows are coming from Vusi Ngcamu.
It's been a good round for Ngcamu. But Katompa's coming back now with some big shots of his own.
He can sense the agency. Throws the jab.
Just like to see him close that distance with a few more combinations.
But you can see these guys are well prepared. None of them are breathing heavy.
They're in perfect shape.
Yeah, they're in
They could
good
probably
shape.
fight 10 rounds if you ask them.
Yes. Throws deep down with the straight, comes back up with the hook. Katompa missing with the uppercut. Wow, beautiful. So far it's been Vusi Ngcamu with eye-catching punches.
Great round for Ngcamu.
See, he's getting his trainer Alan Taul excited here.
Yep. His corner off their feet.
Yes,
And they're
getting
liking
them
what they
excited.
see.
They like what they see.
That looked like his back of the head.
Almost. Whoa!
Big shot.
Beautiful 2 shots from Katompa. But Ngcamu was clever there. He turned him. Was supposed to throw combinations while he was there. Oh, he misses him with the hook. There's that hook. Trying combos. Oh, he gets caught.
Beautiful right hand for Katompa.
Wow.
10 seconds.
Wow.
Huge action.
Katompa wants to finish this 10 seconds strong. But Ngcamu is not letting him. Stop.
Another action-packed round. Alan, what did you make of Ngcamu in that round?
And Ngcamu came back so well in that round. He took a couple of big shots towards the end of the round, but I give him that round 10-9. I've now got it 4 rounds to 2 in favor of Katompa.
Yeah.
So this fight can go anywhere.
Still a very close fight. Again, you'd probably say that Ngcamu needs to continue his momentum into the final 2 rounds.
Ngcamu has to do what he did in that 6th round and keep going like that. He's going to eat a couple of shots from Katompa, but he's got to keep going and fight exactly the way he did in that 6th round. But the problem with the landlord is he doesn't always collect rent, he collects punches. Katompa comes back with some big shots.
Yeah, there's no free rent around here.
No free rent.
Box.
Second last round of the final bout, the main event.
It's been so far an exciting tournament.
It's been a
Been
great
some
tournament.
Great tournament.
A lot of young fighters that we've seen put on some
Yes.
great showings here. Great straight southpaw left there from Ngcamu.
Goes down to the body, comes back up. He's starting nicely like he did the last round.
Stop. Box.
Ngcamu has been fighting well. Wow, another straight and he goes down to the body. He takes one also to the body. That's that hook again.
Yeah, that counter right hook,
That counter right
which
hook.
catches Katompa when he's moving in.
See, Katompa has slowed down a little bit.
He doesn't have that same rhythm that we spoke about earlier in the fight, where
I don't-
he was slipping punches, he was
Yes.
moving in well, he was moving out well.
And then he's not like he's tired. I think he's a bit puzzled. There's something that Vusi Ngcamu is doing that is making him to be cautious.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's that right hook when he comes in.
Ngcamu slipped over there, no
He throws in a
knockdown.
double jab now. Ngcamu throws in a straight in the middle. That right hook.
That right
I
hook
think
just
that
keeps
right hook
landing.
is a problem for Katompa.
At the moment, he doesn't have an answer to it.
Yeah, he doesn't have an answer, but he went underneath it.
And that's what he's got to do.
Get up.
See officials warning the Ngcamu corner to keep it down. They're in the center of the ring again. Wow, nice body shot coming back up with the left hook.
Some of Katompa's best punches of the fight so far.
I see a little bit of blood on Ngcamu's eye. It looks like he's going to cut. Oh, is it both of them? Or is it Katompa? Katompa is going to cut.
You see he's currently got his face turned towards his cut, man.
Yeah.
Can't really see the extent of the damage at the moment.
But I don't think it's a big cut.
Come here, listen, go to the corner. Fine.
I don't think it's a bad cut. Hopefully they'll fix it in his corner.
Yeah, but Ngcamu will be aware of it. So that's another beautiful straight hard left hand.
Wants to take an advantage on that cut.
More big shots. Ngcamu's corner
Yes.
are happy with what they see. It's been another good round.
10 seconds,
Throwing
10
that
seconds,
straight.
guys.
He's coming. Oh!
Katompa's
What
hurt.
was that? Was he hurt? He was hurt. Was he?
Katompa was rocked there, definitely
rocked.
rocked by a right hook.
I can see the way he's walking towards.
I think that he was expecting the ref to break them there when Ngcamu threw that hook, but nevertheless, another good round for Ngcamu. I've got this fight 4-3 in favor of Katompa. So Katompa's definitely taken his foot off the gas, and Ngcamu's coming on stronger and stronger and stronger as the fight goes longer. And Katompa is going to have his work cut out in this round. He's cut, he's tired. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, I think we'll really see what Ardy Katompa's made up.
This fight could be up for grabs in this round.
I think we're seeing the same pattern as the previous fights.
Yep. Ngcamu's already up. He's ready to fight in the final round. He's fresh.
It's funny how we've seen the same pattern developing, Jackson, in so many of these fights.
Yes.
It's almost like they script these things.
It is. Maybe they do.
Wow. You know how hard it is to throw a left uppercut, uppercut and a hook with the same hand. That takes a lot of energy.
Beautiful hand
It shows you that Ngcamu is fit.
He looks fresh.
He looks fresh. Wow. That was clever.
And he just keeps landing
That was
that right
very,
hook.
very clever. Ngcamu is the one who's throwing the eye-catching shots. Even this round, the beginning of this round.
Yeah, Katompa's looks a bit tired, maybe even a bit confused.
I think Katompa is too comfortable. He's too comfortable. He needs to push more, move forward, because also he doesn't have the reach. The reach, look at that, beautiful from Ngcamu.
And there's
Another
that
shot.
straight, that straight left hand.
Katompa is letting this fight slip away from him. The fight is going to slip away from him. Oh, beautiful.
It's been a great round
Nice.
for
That was
Ngcamu.
a nice move from Katompa. Nice, beautiful.
Let's break, stay back.
I like Katompa's boxing. For a young man, 20 years old, 20 years old, you're boxing like that. It's beautiful. With experience, it's going to be great.
He's a very talented fighter.
Very
Definitely.
talented.
And you'll have learned a lot from this fight.
Yeah, he's going to learn. He's
Win,
going to
lose,
learn.
or
He's going to
draw.
learn, yes. This has been a good fight. But I think Vusi Ngcamu is shaving the round.
Looks like another round.
Yes,
Which could be
shaving the
for
round. I
Ngcamu.
think it's the experience that he's got that is helping him.
Especially coming into the championship round.
Yes, I think also he has overcome the storm. The first few first rounds.
Right.
Now we're into
Put your head
the
up, bro.
30 seconds. That's a nice one too. Wow, beautiful. Oh, nice shot. Oh, it's the slip.
Our referees ruled it as a slip.
Box! 10 seconds.
Wow. They're finishing up strong. Ngcamu is finishing strong. Showing his anger.
To the
Oh,
fight.
what a fight.
Great fight to end
Great
off the
fight.
bout.
Great fight.
Another good round for Ngcamu.
I think the
He's
fan,
evened this fight up now.
yeah.
I just don't understand how Katompa, who was throwing stunning combinations in the first couple of rounds, he's taken his foot off the gas. How he's allowed this fight to slip away from him. I'll make the fight a draw, 76-76.
I also scored the draw.
Ngcamu's climbing on the ropes and celebrating like he's won this fight. I'll make it a draw, 76-76.
Yeah, I mean, from where Ngcamu was from the start of the fight, say 3-4 rounds in, you actually can celebrate like that because it looked like the fight was slipping
You
away
can.
from him.
He's done unbelievably well to come back. But the puzzling factor here is how Katompa has allowed the fight to slip away. He was in such control of the fight in the early rounds, landing stunning combinations.
The fight looked too easy for him. He became cocky, too confident.
And as the rounds went by, he started throwing fewer and fewer combinations.
He started moving less.
And when Katompa landed, you could see the effect of those shots. They were hard, they were crisp and pure. But he just never threw enough of them as the fight went on longer. But what an afternoon's boxing. What a tournament.
Yeah, and we've had a great final main event here to cap it off.
And what a theater and what an arena to host boxing. It's so compact. There's a great atmosphere here.
Yes.
And I think the promoters will be doing a lot more tournaments in this venue. Ngcamu's corner think they've won this fight, but what you must remember, the early rounds count just as much as the late rounds. Even though Ngcamu came on in the second half of the fight, Katompa dominated the first half of the fight. So let's wait and see what the judges say. Both guys fought their hearts out. Very entertaining bout.
Ladies and gentlemen, our main event was scheduled for 8 rounds. It went the full distance with plenty of action. Let's give both of these boxers a big round of applause. We now go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge Nyangani scores this bout 73-79 Ngcamu. Judge Mokadi and Judge Nyangani both scored this bout 76-76, declaring this bout a majority draw.
You called it.
As we called it, 76.
Ngcamu is not happy about it.
Ngcamu's
That is
furious.
I don't know why the crowd are booing. That is the correct decision.
Ngcamu didn't do enough in the early rounds. That's
Yeah.
the reality of it.
And the problem is everybody remembers the late rounds, not the early rounds. They also remember in each individual round, the ending of the rounds, not the beginning of the rounds. They all count just the same.
If we have a look at the action that we've had, we have Akim Masamba with a unanimous decision victory. We saw Teresa Terra winning by a beautiful technical knockout. Carl van Blerk won a hard-fought unanimous decision versus Skumbuso Fetela. Tendai Tyson Sinkoma won a very, not Tyson, Sinkoma won by technical knockout versus Ramaliba. Hannah von Wirth won a very, very quick knockout versus Emma Mohono. And if we move out there, we have Mayamiko Tyson Mosland with, I think, even a quicker knockout than the first one, followed by Paul Kamanga winning a hard-fought split decision victory. We saw Nemushangwa won a great split decision victory against Nshili. Many people think that could be the fight of the night. We saw Nyangani versus Phiri winning by technical knockout. And finally in the main event, Ardy Katompa and Vusi Ngcamu fought out a hard fought draw. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope that you've enjoyed the boxing as much as we have. And we look forward to seeing you and having you at the next one.